Let's go to Strange Antiquities. Cheers. Yeah. So we are on day 10, and I'm pretty sure there's 17 days in the game, if I remember right. And yesterday we played for, I don't know, it was 6 hours or something? No, five and some. And we didn't get nearly as far as I expected because it should have realized it's going to get harder as we go along. But today's the beginning of day 10. Here's our little shop for anyone who hasn't been here before. You can move over. So everything over on the sides has already been identified and labeled, except for whatever's in this cabinet, which I have to figure out how to open. In the center, we have all the items that we still need to identify as we go along. This cabinet just has some weights in it there. Down here, these items have already been identified. They're just decorative, so I just put them down here. Oh, and we even... I know Sebastian uses these types of commands often. I put a spooky command in for these streams here. Off to the side here, we have a lot more items that we've already identified, as well as scales, because sometimes you identify the items by their weight. This is our cat Jupiter. Oh, I love your little ghost. So great. So you can pet Jupiter. He's an odd-eyed cat, which I don't know if... I'm really not sure if tabby cats are ever odd-eyed, but whatever, that's cool. And then down here is basically our desk. Oh, here comes a siren. That's in real life. We did have some serious drama toward the end of yesterday's stream when Jupiter got kidnapped by someone who was trying to blackmail us into giving her like a murderous artifact so she could go off and cause trouble, and it was wild. We pulled a trick on her and kind of brainwashed her and made her forget what she was trying to do, and we pulled the thought out of her mind. That's what it was. And so that's how we found out where Jupiter was. And we used the something hook. What was that thing called? Oh, it was a terrible thing. You have to like cut the person with it. Here it is, the diverging hook. Oh, Seb is so spooky. 92% already? You just got here. Anyway, so that was the story from yesterday. And so when you end each day, you get another clue. And I think this is probably going to be for the catacombs. So let's look at the map of the catacombs. We can arrange things on our desk a little bit. Oh, and also let me know if the music balance is okay. I turned it back a little bit from what it was before I started talking. Okay, here's our clue. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay. So it could be this one. What is about the moon that does not shine though? Oh my god, more sirens. I'm telling you, you guys, it's all day, every day with the sirens now in my neighborhood. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's a moon that does not shine. Maybe. There is no mark upon my shrine. Cookie and tea sounds amazing. And both on the list of not supposed to have those right now. Oh, you're not supposed to have tea right now? That would suck. Here's another moon that does not shine. There is no mark upon my shrine. So a lot of these have, dates and stuff on them. So we just need to figure this riddle out. Oh, here's another moon. Oh, I think it's this one in the center here. Once my nail polish dries, I'm going to brew some tea. That sounds good. Yeah. I would also wait and give it a minute. Okay, I'm going to go for this one in the middle here. As you can see, it's below a moon that does not shine. And there's no mark upon my shrine. And in the dark but not alone. My neighbor bears a cross of stone. I'm going to go for this one here. The worst that could happen if we're wrong is we do eventually go crazy. But we figured out how to fix that. Okay, if the clue card burns up, we got it right. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble. But there is nothing else here. Oh, dang. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Okay. Okay, so was that gling too loud? We'll just put it on the shelf over here. So that's a sound effect that I can control separately from the music. Okay, so that was one clue that we got easily. We do have some others. Well, they're not actually clue cards. They're just notes that we've had a hard time with. These things all have to do with the diurnic field, so I'm going to leave those all together. Here comes another siren. It's because I live right next to a highway. Okay, this tea did get a little bit astringent, or a little, I wouldn't say sour. Okay, first customer. But it's a little bit more astringent than I expected. I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the dreyer of old, who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see, soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? She wants an eye of Cernunnos. Lies. I think I did mine. Did I do mine? I did. And it was only like a few percent. 11%. You know, I've got work to do. Okay, Eye of Cernunnos. Let's read about it in this book. Oh, there's a bunch of eyes in the forest. I'm not sure if this is helpful. We do have a totem that's shaped like a tree. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Let's follow this link and see what else might be linked to. Okay, Voice of Cernunnos. We already have, that was the torque around his neck, but this is what he sort of looks like. Stag. And then the lead heart was also in the shape of a stag. So it's an ancient artifact. Let's see if we have any symbols. I don't remember if there were symbols for the particular gods in here. They were at the end, right? Well, the horned god, that's him. Okay. Let's see what we've got. I mean, this is a literal eye, so we'll examine that first. Creepy deepy. I've been wondering what this is for a long time. Let's try this one, I guess. We'll check and see if there's anything else that looks like it could be. I mean, it could be this. I mean, it could be this. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Well, it is made of wood. Oh, we have a couple of strong contenders here. Let's look at the gemstones really quick. We'll be looking for something that's druidic. So aquamarine or jade. Or obsidian. Okay. I didn't show you my gemstone rings today. We'll do that next time we go back to the tea table. All right, so if it is jade, then this is a good potential. And like really, this is all we have to work with right now. So let's try this one. Yay! Okay. So I don't know what that creepy eye one is. That it looks like an eye. Oh, there was a sketch of Cernunnos holding this in the book, and I totally missed that. Okay. And then this is another entry for our book, which I'm now going to go look at. Oh, yeah, I guess that's kind of, yeah, that does sort of look like it, doesn't it? Okay. Cool, cool. Another satisfied customer. Does this even fit over here? Yep, it does. Okay. You know what, though? I like these stag-related items together here. The Cernunnos-related items can go together. All right, next customer. I don't like how the bell wakes up the cat. Oh, this is our mailman. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Yeah, I hope so too. She did say she was going to travel somewhere, but maybe this is a letter from her. No, it's not. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. Okay, no sense not going now. Might as well go now. Detached house on Ruskin. So we need the map of the town. Where's Ruskin? Well, we can just start looking at the names of the streets, I guess. Which I haven't done so far. Usually I've just been able to look at what things are named over here. I think this whole neighborhood really said solve my problems. I know, right? Why don't you go visit the horticulturist? She's really smart, too. She's got something for you. North Street, Market Ave, Ransom Street, Princess Street, Ruskin Street. Okay, there it is. The only detached house on Ruskin Street. Is this one here? I guess those are attached. I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. Nice. That's how things should be. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual. Before we meander towards the point of my visit, she leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A simple small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. We, again, going back to the horticulture, the horticulture game, it definitely had something that would help you listen better. The hearing charm. Yes, okay, it looks like I don't remember what, oh, it's the bat. It's not a bunny. Ours is the shape of a bat. Now here comes the more realistic version of like what it would be like to own this shop. Now where did I put that? Oh no, it's not a... Oh yeah, it is a bat. Where's our bat? Where did I put that thing? Here he is. So, the hearing charm. Or we can choose to leave. I had no idea where I kept anything. Yeah, there's even, you know, we have that secret cabinet. We have 2 secret cabinets as well. I didn't put anything in there, though. Okay, that was the right thing. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices... Oh. Because who doesn't do what the voices tell you to do, right? I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Oh, because of the hearing charm, probably, right? Cling! Another cool-looking item discovered. Where did I put that? I like to think I'm really organized, but, you know, this shop, oh my goodness. There's just, like, too many places to put things. I'll hang it up here. Cool. I love the look of this. It's bronze and probably jade. So you can actually, I know I said this yesterday, you can just go through your book and just try to identify things just for the sake of knowing what they are. But I haven't really found that to be helpful at all. I mean, it's just kind of, it just seems like you use them when they're needed, and that's okay. The sound effects are louder than my mic. Okay, let me adjust that. I'm going to have to adjust the sound effects down because my mic can't go up any louder in the OBS. So TBD on the accuracy of that. So here comes the bell again. It's too loud for the cat, clearly. Keeps waking him up. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. So he wants a shimmer. Which I know is in our index, but we haven't identified yet. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. So there's a good picture of a chest plate with a place for one. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. Right, well, we're going to go see... No, there's nothing else about him than that. So we're looking for calm rage. And it's something, I guess, kind of flat-ish. So it's not going to be any of these big stone things. What could be a shimmer? This kind of looks like... Let's take a look at our book of stones and see if there's... any particular stone we might be looking for? Topaz. Obsidian. Bloodstone, maybe? Or if there's any symbols that might be on it. And so far, I'm not really seeing anything. Oh, the symbol we're looking for our desk is bismuth. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting to know. Ah, here we go. Calm, confusion, death, life, paralysis, poison, deception, fear, foresight, protection. I mean, maybe strength? Okay. Okay. So all we can really do is just check out some of these items here. Oh, this is a brown shard of something? And then we've got possibly obsidian and possibly amber. It doesn't make us feel anything. Then we have these boxes that, like, I still haven't figured out how to open. I'm not sure if they do open, or maybe they are just the antiquities themselves, you know? This says it's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Something that could slot into... This has possibly obsidian, topaz, malachite. I don't think that's the one either. This one is probably emerald or jade. Okay. Let's keep looking. This has moonstone in it. I think that would be unlikely. What about this creeper here? It doesn't make you feel anything. I'm curious about this one here. Oh, this was the one that has cold and hot, or hot and cold. We're just gonna have to take some guesses. This guy, he's pretty cool. I have a strong sense of being watched. Anybody has any ideas, let me know. We're just gonna have to take some guesses. And there's always the possibility that it's something inside this cabinet. We just haven't figured out how to open the cabinet. Let's take a hint. I'm looking for something that looks like it would fit in the slot in the sketch. Okay, so specifically in that sketch. Okay. Something triangular or something... Okay. Too bad we can't just leave the book open. I don't like that. I don't think we have anything that really looks like that, but let's try this one. Oh, okay. Good guess. This pendant would fit into the slots shown in the sketch. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Good job, me. And then we got another entry for our book. Is there any place to hang another pendant that we've identified? Not really. Maybe over here? We are really filling everything up. Oh, it can go behind the scales. Okay, that's nice. Can the scales be moved? Whoa, awesome. That's perfect. Okay, and I'll just move it if I need to pick up the weights. Yeah, because we're going to have to start... Let's move these big scary items down here. And little scary items, just the creepies. Just the creepies. Okay. Again. Freddie Lamb. I don't think I know him. Oh, I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Oh, I think it's the thing we were just looking at that had the hot and cold on it. You have your tea now? Cool. I'm going to pour more out of my pitcher. Oh, which is still warm. That's the other thing I really love about this heavy ceramic pitcher, this heavy clay pitcher, is it does keep everything warm as well as it can, you know. You leave it sitting there for 2 hours, maybe not, but. Okay, so I have a theory about which item it might be already, because I keep looking at this one that has symbols on it for hot and cold. Fajitas have been acquired and devoured. Well, good job. It is dinner time for you guys. Okay, so typical of some of these really old teas, that has turned a little sour. It's not super unpleasant, but I could also have too much tea in the pot. It doesn't look like it though, or the temperature could be too high. But I'm gonna have a couple of little snacks while we're here. These creepy looking dried longans. I don't think there's enough light for you to see them. And pecans. I eat between 1:30 and 2, so by the time 6 gets here, I am hangry. Ooh. I have some new entries we haven't looked at. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. A translation aid. I'm just looking for anything we haven't already identified. The bone scarred. That was to protect from poison. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. I'm just going to check out this item over here. It says these are wood. These are the symbols for hot and cold. And this is a dark green gemstone. And bronze. I don't know, maybe that's not it. But it sounds like we're looking for a Cyrene ward. How would we know if it was basilisk scales? Hey, yo, Erica's here again. Welcome back, my friend. How are you? We started a little early today, so we're about 1 hour into it, but I've only identified a couple things. Right now oh, thanks for doing that shout out. Right now we're looking for something that can protect these people from, these mill workers from burning themselves. And I think we're looking for something called the Cyrene ward that's made out of basilisk scales. But just in case, I'm going through the book to see if there's anything else that we haven't identified that could possibly be it. About to do a repeat of yesterday. So much Stardew to do. This is what I hear. Because I know myself, that's why I won't start Stardew Valley. For me, Baldur's Gate is like all-consuming, you know, when I've been playing it. Okay, just quickly checking if there's anything else that we might be looking for. Connection to the ocean. Spirit Eye, that's about fear. Spirit Vault. St. Cedric's Thunder. Okay, definitely not a sun bond. Okay. Witch's Finger. Okay, it's got to be that Cyrene thingy. I've already forgotten what it's called. Cyrene bond. Oh, maybe it's this. It's a brown shard of some kind. This is it. This has got to be your basilisk scale. I mean, who knows what a basilisk scale looks like? Exactly like BG3. We only stopped last night because my eyes were burning. Yeah. All right, we're gonna gamble on this being a basilisk scale. We just got this and we haven't really used it for anything, so let's see if this is it. Yay! The item features a basilisk scale. The amber and obsidian gemstones hint at a connection to fire. Perfect, okay. And then we got a solemn meter. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. What? Don't know if it's anything important or not. Okay. Oh, it is important. Oh, it's important. Come on down. It's the last remaining tile that we were looking for, see? Where does it go? Over here. Woo! Check it out. What happens now? Well, my little achievement down in the corner says find the thalmic lens. So that's what it is. Yay! So now what we can do is put things on top of it. Oh, what is this? Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Oh my gosh. So now we know what those symbols are for. Oh, wow. Oh man, I'm getting a little too excited about this, but look how cool this is. Oh my goodness. Let's open it up again. Let's open her up. So the note said, all thalmic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalmic lens. And so a diurnic field pattern will look like this. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. And then we also had this other little note saying 1, 2, and 3. And we also have this little scrap saying something, something object made from silver, something, a diurnic field. So we're looking for a field like this, which you can also see in this note here, I think, is number 2. So that's awesome. So all we have to do, I think, is to put, I don't know if it's all we have to do, but put some items over that lens that are made of silver. I think I had a hair stuck in my ear. And see what kind of field they produce. And the reason is that I think it might unlock something like this, like these boxes or something. What do we have that's silver? Here's an item made of silver. Or is this iron? Hang on. This is the tarnished silver. Let's just try this one. Oh. Wow. I don't really know what I'm doing here, but it's very cool. Okay, so this is number 3. What is 3? I know. Let's go back to our book of symbols. So I think it's an individual field. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna definitely need to do like screen clips, you know, to remember these, since you can't leave the book open on your desk, as far as I can tell. Okay, but we can check this out. So this is 1, 2, 3, I think. So what we're looking for is the kite shape with the big circle at the top, and then all we have to do is like maybe move the little circles around. Oh, those are the little circles. Can I move this off until so I can see what I'm doing? Yeah. Oh, wow, check it out. Does that do anything, though? It just looks really cool. What if I put... So that's not it. So I accidentally hit on it the first time. Oh my god, it's so cool. Okay, so that symbol... You guys are... You're both on year 3. This symbol is... I'm not sure why we even need to know this information. I believe this is Mentic of the mind, the big circle at the top, and the little circle at the bottom on the point. Right? Yeah. So this one has a Mentic field. I guess. Now we know that, but I have no idea what to do with it. Oh yeah, we're looking for a diurnic field to open the box, I think. So that's going to look like these circles here. Still, that was a nifty experiment. Can we go up? This isn't silver, right? Tin. What other silver items do we have? So many. This is iron. This is silver and gold. This is like iron. Maybe we don't have as many silver things as I thought we did. Iron. I'm not even sure why we're doing this exactly. Oh, this had silver on it. The Elva stone. Can we go down? Down, 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 down. Here we go. Okay. How do I clear all of this? This is also a Mentic field. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of it, though. What else do we have that's got silver? Oops. Has this got silver on it? No, it's just some kind of cheap pewter. Surprising lack of silver here. Stone and gold. Well, maybe the item is yet to come. My gosh, this tea is making me sweat. Year 3, you're finally making some money. You're getting rich. Oh, hey, Q, welcome in. We're playing Strange Antiquities for the 3rd time, and I'm drinking some mysterious old tea from 2001. It's a family reserve oolong. Is this silver? No. Okay, well that was interesting, but I don't think we might not have the right item yet. So let's let another customer come. It is really interesting. If you haven't played Strange Horticulture, I recommend, I don't know if I'd say start with that, but if you like plants, that's a really great game. Okay. Then we got to talk to this religious zealot here. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful, because he demands our fear. What use is a God that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time. And now the casket will finally be opened. Oh gosh, this sounds like the story that we're getting at the end of each day. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. And you think I'm going to give you that? My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Oh, you had a Halloween party at work yesterday? Is there any other kind of zealot? I mean, yeah, maybe, probably not. We have a bio on this lady. She's a follower of the warrior god Holgar. They are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay, so she wants... And then over here, like, you can review things that she's said before. So she wants a veiled fen. Also, you know, in this game, you don't make any money. That I know of, but people do give you other objects, so... Okay, a veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Okay, so we're looking for something that's brightly colored. And I guess I do have like a vault or some place I have this cabinet. I'm not sure if I can get that open again. Oh, okay. So I can put it in this cabinet, I guess, and close it and see if it fades. It's going to be something, unless it's in here. We don't know how to unlock. It's going to be something that I haven't identified already. Maybe. How about this? This is very bright. Well, I think it is. It looks bright. It looks bright. It's been shining the light. It's light this whole time. So let's put it... Oops. You see it's throwing light wherever it goes. So let's put it in here. I don't know how long is a while. Still bright. How long did it say? A short period in total darkness. It's brightly colored in the light. Oh, brightly colored. Okay, what else do we have that's brightly colored? Oh, can you change the clock to make it dark? Oh, in the shop? That's an idea. We also have this other cabinet. Can I put it on the plinth? Excuse me. Sorry, lady. This alcove. Oh no, I forgot what was on the shelves. Oh no. I'll never get that open again. Dang it. I had them on the plinths, you know, to help me remember. But then they just went somewhere. Where did they go? This was the last one. What were the other items that were on that shelf? Oh, they had to go somewhere. Ah, this was one. I think. Was this one? I want to open the cabinet again. I'll have to go back to my I was curious if that was the total darkness they had mentioned. Yeah, I don't... Or I don't seem to have a way to put out these candles, right? So that would be one. I have used the candles before. I've held things up to the candles, and that worked okay. Dang it, I can't remember what the third item was here, but I do have an archive that we can just... Where's my archive? Now I can't get my archive open? It's like a drawer on my desk. Ah, here we go. Wine merchant. Desk drawer. Strange looking object. This is something about the plinths, you know. Ah, there we go. Horn shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. Okay. Cool. This is the moon something. So all I need is the horn shackle. Which is... where did it go? All the way over here. Thank you, game. Well, it's certainly been in there long enough now. I love how it just closes on her. It's still glowing. I think this must just not be our item. See, and the evocant just went somewhere as well. I want to keep those two near... In case I need to open it again. What else is brightly colored? Then I can just pop into this cabinet. It didn't really say that it throws light. It just said that it was brightly colored. Meanwhile, let's just take a hint. Brightly colored, I should start there. Okay, yeah. That didn't really change. What else do we have that's brightly colored? This guy? And also, like, how long is, you know, how long is a while in total darkness? This is kind of brightly colored. This also, but I think this is something else. But if we haven't actually identified it, then, you know. Hey! He faded. This is our guy right here. We'll try that experiment one more time. So it's bright. It was a bright green. Should have known this was for creepy purposes. So the cabinet was dark enough. We just had to find the right object. And you see it's all dark. The little cabinet has a lot of uses. Okay, so this is our item, I think. Yep. This item is brightly colored. When placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. Okay, this is another entry for our book. Oh, we're closed for the day. We're done. Wait, where can I hang this creepy thing over here? All right, let's end the day. And we have so many, like, clues that we still haven't really figured out what to do with. Okay, story number 10. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp. So, see, I think this is the casket that the cult lady was just talking about. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. So one traveler stole it from the other. He was compelled, though. It wasn't just greed or something. The casket was demanding to be opened, basically. Hey, here's a clue card. Oh, this one looks cool, like it's buildings. It doesn't say anything, but... Okay, let's go get some more tea. Over here. And I also wanted to show you guys my strange gems that I'm wearing today. So on this hand, this isn't really that strange, but this is an onyx ring. So it kind of goes with our... This fits a little tight now because the band is so wide, but this kind of goes with our antiquities theme, as I've been showing off old jewelry that I don't usually wear anymore. So it's kind of wide around the back. Oh, what is this crease on my hand here? What have I been grabbing onto? So it's very bold. Oh, we have thunder today. Excellent. And then on this hand, I think you guys are really going to like this one. Maybe I should take it off so you can really see it. It's a rutilated quartz, but it kind of looks like it has spider webs inside it. Let's see if I can hold my hand still. I wonder if I take it off. If I take it off, you can actually see through it. I don't know if you can. Yeah, there you can kind of see from the back. So it's like a gray quartz. And it's got tiny little, you know, definitely not diamonds around it. Sometimes I'll wear this when I'm getting really dressed up, or if I want to look witchy or what have you. But it's yeah, it's rutilated quartz is what they call it. Okay, let's have a little bit of kiwi while I'm over here. With the help of baby spoon, tiny spoon. Mr. Oolong eats his kiwis with these spoons as well. It's just the easiest way to get. It's so thin, the spoon, that you can just go right under the. Oops, we got juice coming out. You can just go right inside the skin without tearing it, and just get your kiwi out. Wow, the thunder. Can't wait to get back to the shop. But we'll just have a bite of this. Oh, the juice is just going everywhere. I guess that's what the drip tray is for, right? Usually it's for tea, but fruit juice works. Can you believe I dropped that on the floor? All right, let's try again. We'll get it in the mouth this time. I'm going to clean my floor. Oh, that's so tasty. It's okay, I cleaned it up. That's what happens when I'm not actually sitting over a table. I'm sitting near the table, but I'm not sitting right over a table. Yeah, BB spoon. We haven't seen it for a while. And then let's try one of these Japanese individually wrapped rice crackers that's cheese and curry flavor. I've had a couple of these before, but it's been so long I don't really remember what they're like. But they're really like curry powder flavor, not like Indian curry or anything like that. It's gonna be crunchy. Oh, that's... I don't want to say it's super spicy. It's not, but it's, you know, just like if you dipped it in curry powder, kind of. And a little bit of salt. I'm so glad I ate before getting here. I would be the best neighbor. Oh, that's so sweet. You mean just like having fun stuff to... I think I'm pretty good to talk to in person. And both Mr. Oolong and myself always have something interesting to say. I will give us that. I think we both, my mind in particular, but his also makes connections to things that other people don't like really think about or perceive. You know, so if you were talking about one thing, then I would like seemingly suddenly go, you know what that reminds me of? And then it would be like, you know, something completely different. Knocks on my door. Hey, it's me again. Snacks, snacks, snacks. And good music at your house. Oh, well, you're one to talk. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so let's go back to, here's our, I think these look like buildings. So let's look at our map of the town. And we're probably going to have to use a magnifying glass to see what looks like this. They do look like buildings, right? So the one at the top, I think, is going to be like, I don't know, to me, maybe the easiest one to find. So let's see what we can find. We have 3 maps we're working with now, so... And you know, these aren't necessarily upright, these drawings, but usually they are, but not necessarily. I remember in the horticulture game that sometimes you would have to like flip it in your mind or something. Also, this one on the right here looks like it would be something. It's clearly not the whole picture though. Okay, looking again. I wonder if this is something in the castle. Alright, I'm gonna look a little more carefully. Yell out if you see anything. You can let me know like what number it looks like it's near. I love this magnifying glass feature. Thank goodness for this, huh? This is such a great rainy day activity, even if it isn't actually raining here. So I'm looking for that shape on the top of the card. Oh. Oh. I'm just not seeing... Oh, no. Is that it? I think it's this number 15. I mean, it's not really totally to scale, but this building number 15 looks like the one at the top of the card. And see, you notice it's not it's not straight up and down. And we can't rotate the map or anything, so you just have to like use your own imagination. Yeah, so if that's the top point, then equal distant to the right, we're looking for the one that's like the little, it's a small building with 3 other buildings poking around it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that. And then equal distance to the left, we're looking for this building that looks like a little key. It's got little notches in it. How far away could that possibly be? Again, in my experience with the other game, it could be pretty far away. So, oh, there isn't that much over here. So from number 15, look at this building that has this little, oh, it's probably this one next to the number 9. Sorry, I can't point there, but right below number 9. I think that's the left bottom corner of the triangle. And so then, over here somewhere is going to be the 3rd leg, which is a small building with other little, whoa, with other little corners around it. Okay, so 15, next to 9, and then the other one is, I'm not sure which one of these buildings it is. So, but what we're looking for is right in the center of those 3. So I'm going to take a risk on, so 15, and then this other building is this one, choom, choom, and then let's say the other one has got to be over like here-ish somewhere. 1, 2. I think it's this one. So it's something right in the center of those 3. So it's probably, I'm going to guess that it's this one here. That was, wow, I did that on the first guess. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Gah! I'm spooky now. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I am looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I am looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Okay, gross. But we found a cool totem-looking thing. What is it made of? Stone. Okay. You can go on. Sure. Up here, I guess. I will say that the ones that you get, it seems to me like the cards that you get overnight seem to be some of the easiest ones. Hi, kitty. So let's see who's coming today. Sarah Barrington. I don't think I know her. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Okay. There was some artifact that had to do with the sea. Maybe I can look it up this way a little faster. Light, flood, melancholy, ether, mind, moon, moon, heart, king, stone, storm, strength. Oh, that wasn't helpful. Okay. Just have to go back to the top. Loving this thunder. There was definitely one that had to do with finding things at sea. Oh. This could be a potential one. Allows the bearer to, quote, breathe underwater. My nickname when I was a kid was Sarah Bear, so when you said Sarah Barrington, I was like, hello? Okay, I think we have an item with a ring on it. So this lets people breathe underwater, but you don't breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they get back on dry land and subsequently pass out. Okay. So that's possible. I was thinking, actually... Don't you love how the real boss of the shop has just, like, completely disappeared? And he was all like, don't touch anything. What was it called? It had a picture of a ship, though. I just don't remember what it was called. Here we go. Shin. This are simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. But with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. So what is she asking for again? Let's see. They're looking for diving equipment. So they need the thing about breathing underwater. Which was called... I've already forgotten what it was called. Does anybody remember? Ascus. The ascus. So the core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, is warm. I think we had something sitting around, here we go, that has a ring on it. This is warm, though. Oh, this whole thing is warm. We can still check it out. It's a blue gemstone. Gold with a silver ring on it. Ooh. It could be kyanite. Or that could be like a red herring and we might not be on the right track at all. But that's a solid contender. And then you have this monstrosity, but I'm pretty sure that's not. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to touch, and the ring is cool. But it didn't say that it was warm. What else we got? I think that's literally the only thing with a ring on it. The only two things. This doesn't have a ring, right? No. Oh. No, that's not a ring. Alright, we'll try this. We haven't made any mistakes yet today, I think, so... That was a mistake. Okay. I love Big Thunder when looking at an old tome of gemstones. I know, right? Ooh. How did I accidentally, like, zoomed in on her. Interesting. Right click, right click, right click, right click. Let's have a hint. Okay, that is definitely, we're looking for the correct item that will allow someone to breathe underwater. Let's look at this one. It does look kind of weirdly watery, right? It's hard. And this is thin and delicate. Some kind of green organic material and wood. That doesn't seem like the thing. I hope this isn't one of those items that we don't have it yet. Or it's locked in here or something. We know it's not this. The ring is called a halo. Let's see if... Cool. Cool. It's cool all over. I think we're just gonna have to take a bunch of wild guesses. Because I don't really see what else we can do. We'll take a wild guess here. Slow down and think this through more carefully. Oh! This has a ring on it. One moment, please. There it is. Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. Okay. Use it. All right. I forgot that was a ring. Okay, and here's another item for our book. Nice. I was so obsessed with the, the light-giving properties of that one that I completely forgot that it had a ring on it. Okay, next. Rowena Hardwick. I don't think I've met her either. Oh, I guess we have, because she's just resuming a conversation from before. I am close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's thunder. There's some regular thunder. And quickly, while this storm is raging. What is that? It's used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Single thunderclap. So it sounds like it's going to have gemstones. What kind of gemstones? Obsidian? That's fire and fury. I don't think that's... Amethyst is a stone of containment. That's probably what we'd be looking for. Only I don't think we have anything with amethyst. Oh! Hang on. The box is the item. We don't have to open it. I was really hoping for that, because I had not figured out how to open any of that stuff. A symbol of thunder appears on the clasp, but I didn't even look that up. But amethyst gemstones keep it contained. Oh, and we got a thaumic needle entry, which I saw some reference to somewhere else. You're welcome! Put that aside. Oh! What did he do with my... Oh, he just... Oh. He batted this off the counter, as cats do. Oh, that was so cute. Luckily, it came back. I didn't know where it went. Silly boy. Hit Jupiter 30 times. I just got an achievement. Can I move him around? No, he's just going to sit right there. He didn't like me ringing the bell, though. Okay, Francesca Robertson is back. I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my parents. Patience. Sorry, my patience. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Ambra? Eli told me he himself keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Well, gosh, we unlocked a bunch of things already and just dragged them into the shop. What's an Ambra? What's it look like? Oh, these items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to these, the people around town. That they've been finding with... Oh, so we can put it over that lens. And it'll have a diurnal field. Like the concentric circles. Cool, cool, cool. I feel weird giving this to her, though. Let's check her out again. She's a doctor. She's a doctor. Might be okay to give her something like this. But yeah, we're just gonna have to, so it was something that was kept locked in the shop. I no longer remember what we had. I'm just gonna have to investigate everything. But we just got this one, so that couldn't be it. Let's just start dragging stuff down and putting them on the lens. Seeing what kind of field they create. A creepy field. I don't... Yeah, that doesn't even register as one of the three. This is hot and cold on it. I'm just going to try everything, I guess. I don't really know what else to do. Oop. Very cool. Can I just keep this on here gently? So this is a celestial field. This is a... I've already forgotten what the third one is called. But we're looking for number 2. Diurnal celestial... One moment, please. Oops. I just want to... Here we go. Celestial, diurnal, and individual. So we're looking for a noctic field, which is diurnal, so that's going to be the circles. Okay. Oh, wow. It could be all this stuff that we've already... No, it can't be. Never mind. Take that back. So it has to be something that we have not identified. Or we would know that it was already know that it was an ambra. What about none of the above? Just gonna put everything on the lens. Okay, here's... This has a diurnic field. So what we're looking for is if it's a noctic field. So now I need to do the little shapes. And see if it like resonates. So it's diamond-shaped base with the big circle on the top. Hang on, I'm just going to screen clip this. It's so much easier. I guess I could draw it out as well on a piece of paper. Okay. Oops. Where did it go? There we go. Okay. So we're looking for this kind of a shape. I have to move it to see what I'm doing. And then not the circle, the main shape. Oh gosh, I love this. Is the diamondy thing, and then the little circle at the bottom. Big circle at the top, and then this circle goes right here. Okay, so that's a noctic field. Let's see if this thing resonates with it. I don't know how we would know. We'll try it. I don't know if that's good or what. So we'll try this one, I guess. That's not it. Okay. Let's see what the hint is. I need to find an ethereal key. I should start by looking that up in my item book. Oh. So we have to go all the way from the key part of it. Okay, so it's not anything we already have in the shop. Dang it. I think I'm going to stand myself and my desk up. So ethereal key. So this is like a 2-stage situation here. Up a little higher. There we are. Oh, much better. I love this riser that I have. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Okay, so we're looking for some gemstones of the night and a gemstone of light. And if we move it in a circular motion, it will activate? So the light could be amber. The night could be moonstone. Stay with me here. Oh, but it's more likely to be onyx. So it'd be like something with onyx in it that turned to amber. Probably. Could be Vivianite also. I don't think we have that. Okay, what do we have with onyx? I don't think we do. It's designed to be hidden from prying eyes when activated by moving the object in a circular motion. The key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Gemstones of the night power the concealment. Does this mean that we don't even see it? Trying to figure out what's the meaning of this. Does this mean that we don't even see it in the shop? Oh, this is a tough one. I'm gonna take another hint just so we're not here all day. I should check my gemstone book to see which gemstones. Okay, did that already. Okay, I'm gonna grab, ooh, look at that lightning. Just gonna grab a little bit more tea. That's the end of what's in the pitcher. I'll have to make more soon. Just thinking on this while I'm getting some more snacks over here. I think I'll go ahead and also eat this apple manju while we, gotta have the brain food. If anybody has any ideas, do let me know. So what do we have with onyx? Like nothing. I think this is, this one here is I think this is a bloodstone. What object are we talking about here? I might have to do a little cheat. Just so that the stream doesn't go on all day. I mean, it already will. Okay, I did cheat. It says that it's a circular gold statue with 3 gems. Oh, okay. All right, that's going to be a... I'm not going to look at any pictures of it online. I think it's probably this. This one here. It has 2 night-related stones and 1 light-related stone. Okay. How do we use it? Move it in a circular motion, like where? Like here? Like here? Oh. Over here in the locked cabinet. Oh. It doesn't want to fit in that lock over there. So whatever she's looking for is probably in this cabinet. And so what we're trying to do is unlock this cabinet with the ethereal key. Wouldn't be this, would it? No. No. Hang on. Is there anything else I can do with it? Oh, look at the little symbol that we have down here. Is that just... Oh, that's just what it's made of. Okay, it's cool. I think we're on the right track. But we have to figure out how to move it in a circular direction. So if we put it on there and then turn it is what I'm thinking. But it does not seem to actually want to go. So when I put it on here like it's going to work, it just doesn't give me a way to turn it. Oh, and you see it goes like clickety and then it just kind of lets go. I think this has got to be the one. All right, let's read the book one more time. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Okay, so it does say to move it in a circular motion. Its true form is revealed through a specific action as it is designed to be hidden. Okay, everything that I can read, even on Google, it basically just says to drag it in a circular motion. So we're just gonna try again. I don't know. So do it on here. Oh, you just do it on the desk. Oh, and now it looks like a key. All right, I just had to do it down here on the desk. Yes. We got it open. Oh, Uncle's gonna be so mad. Is he our uncle? All right, thanks Google for helping me with that. Okay, so now we're looking for the actual Ambra, which we now need to go back and remember what that even is. It's a thing that like causes people to go mad. They produce a noctic field. Okay, so this is the thing I was originally trying to put on the desk and figure out what it was. So it's one of these items. Goodness, it could be any of these. I have no idea. We'll start with this one, I guess. Does nothing, I think. This is probably the compass that we've been looking for, so I'll probably skip that one. This could be it. What does that little symbol mean? Let's check out the symbols. Confusion. I think this is it. Mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. Let's try that one. I don't like him. I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. All right, we're gonna try that. It certainly did like resonate with the Noctic field and stuff. Oh no! All right, that wasn't it. Oh, I lost my mind. Okay. Time to roll some dice. I personally don't mind it now that I learned how to play this game. I don't mind doing the, I made too many mistakes. Okay. Let's see. 2 of a kind. Oh, 2 snakes. Good enough. We don't have any 2 of a kind here, but we're gonna need 2 bugs and 2 suns. I think these are getting harder each time, aren't they? I didn't get any of the dice I need there. Okay, so I got those 2. I just need 1 more sun. I lost my mind. Time to roll some dice is what I say. Before every D&D session. Yes, exactly. Before, during. Oh, this isn't looking good. Oh, but I didn't get any bones that time, so I just need 1 more sun. Come on now. It's just that I'm just rolling 2 of them. That was a funny joke. Oh, I accidentally rolled all of them again. Alright, I'm just going to go with the 3 of a kind here. Because that's important too. Oh. Can I do... I can't do it both at the same time. That would have been a little handy. That would have been too easy. Yeah, 2 snakes. I like how it's kind of giving me a hint, like, hey, you could fill this one. Okay, so now what I'm looking for is 2 suns and 2 bugaflies, whatever those are. I'm still not sure what they are. Ooh. We're getting in trouble here. 3 cats. I got a 3 of cats. What happens if, do I lose? No, just like before, I'm just trying to get the 1 remaining sun. Come on now. Oh, no. And I have to roll them all again? This is not looking good. Do I lose the game? Oh, thank you, Jupiter. Oh, this is bad. I don't have a choice, though. No. I only have like 1 more chance to get the other sun, and I'm only rolling these 2. Oh, I saw it! Oh, this is the end. Oh, even so, still. What happens now? Reset. Oh, phew. I was like, I thought it was an automatic lose or something. I just have to start over. Oh, no. Yeah. Where's Jupiter when you need him? Get in and help me. Okay, 2 snakes and 2 something else. 1 moon, and I got nothing. I got nothing. Oh, come on. It's like if you get the bones, you can't even use the dice that you have. I've got 2 snakes. And 2 of something else. I am sort of trying. Oh. Or I can do these here. 1. I did 1. Oh, it's giving me hints that I never noticed before. It's like, oh, hey, you could do this one or you could do this one. It's lighting up the places that it's a match. All right. 1 moon, I don't have 2 snakes and 2 something else. I have 2 2s. They could be anything. Let's lock those and just hope for the snakes. No. Alright, we do have 1 moon though. Okay. Blueberry. That is the cutest little emote. Alright. There's my 2 snakes. I mean, even 4 snakes would work, but I wouldn't go for that. 2 bones doesn't count. 2 snakes and 2... No, no. Okay, I think I can use this. Yeah. Hooray. Not today, Satan. I need to be more careful, I guess. Oh! We start our day over? Okay, she's still looking for an amber. Yeah, we know. We know what we want. Just that we know this is not it now. Oh! Oh, this was the one I was looking for. Gosh. Alright, we're going to try this one. There's 2 little men. And I picked up this one thinking it was this one. He has the confusion symbol on him. Oh my gosh. It was careless. It was careless. Okay. That was very careless. It's because I was hungry, you know. Alright, so... Oh. Well, it's a celestial field. So that's not what we want either. Let's just try some other stuff. It's a celestial field. Just for fun, we'll try this one, but I think this is something else. This is no field. Okay. Pretty much has to be one of these items, I think. Okay, I don't even know what kind of field that is. Where's my little screen clip? There it is. We want that. We want that. And then this. I just love these sort of steampunk aesthetic things, right? Oh! Do I have the wrong idea about what field things are? No, it's definitely supposed to be a noctic field, which is diurnal. So it's probably not this one. Let's try this one. Ooh, that has a particular symbol all the way around it. What symbol is that? I mean, we're kind of out of options here. Oops, come on. Come on down to the desk. Let's see what that symbol stands for. Can I put this book on the desk? I'm going to feel very foolish if I can actually put it on the desk. Oh my god, I can keep it on the desk. Oh, this whole time I assumed I couldn't. Paralysis is the symbol that's engraved all over this thing. Oh, I feel so silly. Okay, you can keep books on your desk. I mean, it gets a little crowded, but you can. It has to be one of these items. It's made out of bone and clay. So we've tried both the little men. I'm just gonna try these. I'm kind of at a loss here. But that wasn't it. Now it's like starting from zero with our mistakes, okay? I'm just gonna blow through all the guesses. I have sanity to spare. So it wasn't any of those. Let's try this one. It wasn't that one. Uh-oh. Oh, we're back. I had sanity to spare. No more. I wasn't even paying attention to where I was at on there. That's okay, I like playing dice. Oh, two of a kind. That doesn't get me anywhere. Two of a kind, 2 cats, or just 2 cats, or 3 bugs. Okay, 2 bugs. I had sanity to spare. I just used it all up. Just like that. I wish I was making sure to note which ones I had already tried, but I think I did. Okay, now all of the ones I need are cat related. Oops. I need either 2 cats or 2 cats and a pair of something else. Oh, there's my 2 cats. And a pair of something else. That's the hardest to get, so we'll go with that one. Oh, when you can get one, it goes back to start. That's nice. So now I just need 2 cats. I have a feeling that's going to be harder to get now. Here's one. Oh no. Jupiter! Help me out. 1 cat. Come on, cat. Oh, man. Is this randomized, or is this just what the game is going to do? Oh, come on, cat! That sound effect is so spooky, huh? And now I have to start over with the cats. So there's 1. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to do this puzzle all over again. Oh, 2 cats. Just in time. Not a moment too soon. I'm gonna have to stop messing around here. We're back to the beginning of the day. Okay, so I've tried this, this, and this. I feel like I've tried all of these except this compass, so... Like, there's nothing else. Oh, I gotta wait for her to ask for it. Okay. I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. I need an amber. It's locked behind ethereal... Yeah, okay. Yeah. An ambra. I mean, didn't we try all of these items already? It's not that either. I wonder if I have to take this ethereal key and, like, wave it around some more? Expose something that wasn't really here, that I can't see? No, that was just for opening. Didn't we literally try everything? Oh! I swear I tried that one already. It has a confusion symbol on it. Okay, how did that happen? I could swear that I tried both of the little men. Okay, whatever. We're fine. We've got our ambra, and we also have our cabinet open, so that's nice. Now we can, if nothing else, we can just start hanging things in here that have been identified. Like this guy's already been identified. We'll just move these up. It's just extra shelves, really, at this point. Nice. Okay, so that's good. Does that fit if I bring that over here? Yep, okay. So items that we now have that need to be identified are this and this creepy guy here. Okay, and then this one. I'm just going to move identified items over to this cabinet. I think I just did. I think that's pretty much it. But then we have more pendants. Oh, I can put plants over there. Lovely. Let's do that. Gorgeous plants. I mean, we love them, but they're definitely taking up the space. Which is exactly what happened in Strange Horticulture. It's like way too many plants. But that was the point of the game, so... Alright, that's better. So everything over here, we know what it is. Beautiful. Well, that was tough, but we got through it by trial and a whole lot of error. I hope it doesn't really matter where those items were when I found them, because I've now moved them all over the place. Just trying to keep some kind of order here on the shelves. Oh yeah, there's room over here for more pendants as well. Let's add this compass looking one. And I have this idea that I'd like to put this box up here. The game automatically makes room for, you know, if you put an extra item, it just shoves everything over, which is really, it can be nice, but it can also be, it can crowd things too much. And our beautiful cat up here. And the key can go up here. Well, we don't need the key anymore, do we? Put the sex drum up here. That so confused somebody yesterday. I think it was Elena. All right, that looks good. And then more pendants can go there. Oh, purr. Yes, we can do that. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, we also have a beautiful plant down here that we ended up just putting down there a while ago. Okay, I'm going to go over to the tea table because I'm out of tea. I am confusable. So I have a partially eaten manju over here on the desk. And then, oh, dang it. My kettle turned off, so it's going to take a moment. You know what I'm going to do is just take a very short break while that reheats, and I need to go get a tea strainer that isn't clogged up. So I will be right back. I'm just going to leave you guys with the vibes and the tea table, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Okay, I've got the very antique leaf strainer that we've been using for such a long time. Well, that really fits the vibe nicely too. So if anyone hasn't seen it, this is, it's a skeleton. It's perfect for this, for spooky vibes, right? It's a leaf skeleton. And these act as really nice tea strainers, but they are not, they're not super durable. They don't last that long. We've had this one for a while. Here's our tea, which has expanded a lot. Oh, love it. It does feel like my kettle's getting really light, so after making these, I'll make 2 infusions and just stack them in the pitcher. And then the next time we need tea, I'm going to have to go and, you know, get some more water, you know, but that'll be a while from now. I used to collect leaf skeletons. I've never used one as a tea strainer, afraid to break them. They do break down over time, and I had one that was definitely more durable than this for quite a while, and it had like a piece of wood sewn on here, but this just has like a piece of bamboo leaf, so it's not very durable, but they work well. They do get colored by the tea pretty quickly. That doesn't bother me. I just don't think that it's catching anything. I don't really think there's anything to strain out of this tea. I see a couple little particles, but you know, not really that much. Gosh. On the other hand, my pouring really could use some help. But that's what tea towels are for. So I will make use of that right now. While the second infusion is happening. Just blotting it. That's why we use runners and things. Just going to get under here and make sure that the this is actually a file cabinet. Okay. Just kind of dry that off a little bit. Okay. Great. So this is just ready for whenever I need it. Have another fruit while I'm here. There's a tree at my house that makes skeletons like that are approximate spheres with a big seed, or... Oh, I don't know what that is. They're prettier with the tea stain. I'd be tempted to frame them once I couldn't use them anymore. Oh, that's a really neat idea. Thought they could tell such stories. Well, that's a neat idea. I'm not framing anything right now, but yeah, in the future. So let me go ahead and eat the rest of this. Guess I'm getting a little bit peckish. I'm going to try not to, speaking of spilling things, I'm going to try not to drop this on the floor now. I'm standing over the table more now. Gosh, that's good. I see why Mr. Oolong loves these so much. Regular kiwis are a little too... Like, I like sour stuff, but I think they're a little too astringent for me or something. Well, you're about to witness my quick cleanup here. Or maybe we can go back to the game and you can hang out there for a second. Okay. This is a pretty thick runner, and I just wanted to make sure that the tea didn't go through and it's going to be like soaking into the furniture. So far, so good, though. Okay, we're back, and we still have some manju left to eat. Look up dried Chinese lantern plants and tell me if they're what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I used to have some of those. I got pears today, just had one. Oh, Sebastian, have a great night. Heading to bed now. Yeah, so glad you could stop by. I know our time zones don't mesh very well, so great to see you. Thank you for coming. It looks like that a bit, but it's from a tree, and the middle bit isn't colored. Interesting. Okie dokie. Let's put our thinking caps back on, fueled by some more tea. We got that lady what she wants, which, again, I wasn't sure. I wasn't feeling great about giving that to her, but she's a doctor, so let's see what she does with it. Sorry, kitty. The bell's gonna wake you up again. Thinking cat. Yeah, put your thinking cat on. You. I know you from somewhere. I don't... Oh, this was the gal that we used the diverging hook on her, remember? I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Yeah, please do leave me be. She was the one who kidnapped Jupiter. And we had to use that diverging hook on her to figure out where he was and get him back and all of that. So that wasn't nice. We don't like her. Also, her sister came by to warn us about her. Yes, he was trying to say goodnight. Good stab her again. Where's that thing? Come back. Worse yet, look at this thing. Stabby, stabby. All right. She doesn't remember anything, so that's probably great. They found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore, an older lady by the sounds of it. Oh no! It better not be Verona Green. Drowned, but that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like the others. Well, this is not a good thing. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Bones guard. And that's for Jupiter. A small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. Oh, he's talking about the water. He's afraid that there's something in the water. I thought he meant he wasn't going to go swimming. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. Well, that didn't prevent that. Maybe he should have been wearing armor. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay. That's going to be a little easier. The antidote. So poison looks like this. I have seen antidote here somewhere and I can't remember where, so just keep looking. Huh. Fog hailing, snowstorm, sun thunder. Okay. Copper, gold, iron. Elements. Materials. Okay, why is an antidote like here? Imbuements. Does anyone else see it? Let's stop paging through so quickly. Calm, confusion, death, deception, fear, foresight, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, life, paralysis, poison, protection, strength, truth, weakness, wisdom. So this is poison. So you might be able to look for that. Earth, air, fire, water, light, dark, ashes, oil, soap, tallow, urine, verdigris, vinegar, wax. Antimony, arsenic, bismuth, magnesium. So these are elements. Copper, gold, iron. Fog, hail, lightning, rain, snow, storm, thunder, wind, colds. Frost, heat, ice. Blessings, rebirth. I don't see antidote. So... I guess we can look at, like, poison protection or something like that. That's what I would be looking at, I think. Oh, and then we have this other book. These are curses, though. All right. So it's something that can be dropped into, you know, wine or I mean, a glass of whatever. What is this symbol again? Was that poison? Oh my gosh, Gail. Gail, pay attention. You know what? That's the upside down symbol of poison. So I'm going to try this. It's a little item, small item. There isn't anything smaller except these amulets. Yeah. Symbol resembles a symbol for poison rendered upside down with a line under it. It can be inferred. Okay. I'll take. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Oh, another creepy hand. Oh my gosh. I've got a place for it on our shelf. Oh, at least it's made of stone. It chills my blood to hold it. Just great. Okay, let's end the day. I'll drink some of my tea while it's hot. Denethor in the Lord of the Rings movies wore mail, at all times. Okay, let me just finish my little pastry here. The rider was lucky. He made it to Backbarrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened like his partner's eyes had been. Goodness gracious. Okay. So whatever was in that casket, I think, was driving people a little bit, more than a little bit mad, and also blackening their eyes. Sorry, I don't have enough space on my desk to be dragging this everywhere. Now we've lost my cursor. There it is. Okay. It's a cute sun and moon. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. I'm pouring some more tea while it's still hot and very carefully. Day 12. We're doing okay. What could this mean? That is a very pretty symbol, isn't it? What could it mean? I don't know if this has anything to do with the castle. Notice there's symbols all over the castle, though. All over the rooms and everything. So I'm just looking for anything that looks like, you know, sun and moon. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Day, night. I don't know if this is the one we're looking at, that we want to look for. So we can look in the catacombs, although, again, just no idea. Oh. Well, there's a lot of symbols in here. Well, how about that one? To my left, the day. To my right, the night. I think that might be it. That's it. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Gling! It's another kind of a cute wooden... Oh, it makes a sound? Listen. Jingle, jingle. That's cool. Let's examine it. Oops, not that one. It looks like wood, but maybe it isn't. Oh, gold. Wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, these are gold. This is gold? It feels a little warmer than I would expect. Yeah, wood is not usually that warm. It makes a soft tinkling sound when it moves. Nice. I have nothing to remark. Okay, who's here? The mailman. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. I can't believe it. She didn't come back. I hope for all our sakes, they're wrong. Me too. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. If true. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Regards, MBM. Put that on our desk. Oh. And I also want to know do we know MBM? This is our lady the occult scholar that we're thinking might have died. I just don't remember who is MBM, if anybody that we even know. I don't think it's anybody we know. Okay. So we're looking for a place in the catacombs known as the Hall of Shields. I bet we can figure that out. Well, it could be a code name. Oh, and it's kind of got like levels, as they mentioned. Oh, look at this as like all these, I don't know, barriers or whatever going down there. I'm not sure what these things are. Are they doors? Are they barriers? There's a whole bunch of skulls. I would call that the Hall of Skulls. Oh, it's just proper uppers. I see now. Just roof supports. Shields. Oh, there's the shields. Those are shields, right? Let's go there. Didn't notice that at first. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here, which is this blue plant I think I have down here, and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. I think that's this thing. The depth sounds really chill. Yeah, it sounds great. No wonder people don't... I'm gonna try this. I think there's a wandering shroud inside. That was it. It's a spirit vault is what it is. This is that sulfur smelling thing. I try to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror I realize that the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I've written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Okay. So we have the container. The spirit vault. But unfortunately, there wasn't anybody in there. How many times this game is constantly saying, I need to be more careful. I ought to be more careful. Yeah, no kidding. You think? let's put one of these wooden, I forget what they're called, but so, and this is palliance, so I think so we could have potentially used that, but Nancy Irwin, oh, she's not looking well. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. Oh, Nancy. I have not felt well since. Please help me. She's got a curse on her, probably. Yeah, she doesn't look good. Not looking good. Oh. Let's look at the curse book. Skin is pale. It could be the black heart. Heart of the sufferer feels constricted. She didn't say that, but the skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. That is what she's looking like right now. Praxis is scarring, normally choking, burning blood. I think she's got that first one. Black heart. I don't think she said anything about her heart, but her skin definitely looks bad. Okay. Lamb's siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse, a skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drying the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. I know that plant from the other game, but I don't... Oh, is that this? That could be this. I think that's this. Green organic bulbous material. Let's try it. Lamb's siphon. The spherical part of the stem, the item, clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheep snap plant. Okay, and she gave me a truth conduit article. There's no place to put this. Well, I mean, there kind of is, but... Ooh, it's getting full. Let's put something kind of creepy over on this side. Oh, I don't want to put it on the scale. There we go. I know I have so many things. I have too many things. Just trying really hard to keep all the things in the center that we need to identify so that we just know that everything else, we already know what it is. Okay, who's next? Step right up. Thaddeus White. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Will do. You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings? So he's Eli's brother. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. So he's coming by, right? I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Jupiter, do you know this guy? Oh, it's a nice looking pendant. Looks like it's made of 3 materials. Thanks, bro. Gold, wood, and a green gemstone. Okay, yes, I will get some water. How are you guys doing? Excuse me. Can you hear that? Is that why you had me hydrate? My throat has been like this for a couple days now. I think it's the weather turned. And a day or two ago I had like a headache and cloggy ear and stuff. Oh, is this our last remaining bio? It is. Okay, now we know who he is. The curator, Thaddeus White. As the curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus, or Tad we call him, is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Great, he just brought me one, I guess. Working and enjoying the music. Chilling on the couch with Junie. Oh, how nice. MBM must be a code name then, since we don't know anyone with those initials. That's possible. Or it could be someone we just haven't met yet. I know in the other game, like, people were just constantly sending letters, you know, and... Oh, I just love shaking this thing. Ching, ching, ching. They were just constantly sending notes and stuff, and then later you'd find out who they were. Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I know, right? I was worried about you. I hope my mother's okay, too. This is Verona Green's daughter. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. Well, I hope that's the case. In the meantime, I believe I've found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Another vault? Here? Or in the catacombs or something. Let's see what it says. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. Ooh. Ooh. What's a resonant object? You know, we have these other... Got to figure out what resonant objects are, but I wonder if it opens a different vault. So we have these 3 items here open that one vault. Oh, and you know what I need to do is just put all 3 of them right here. That's what we're going to rearrange. Redecorating. Just for a moment. So I'm going to put the 3 items... The 3 items that open this, that one vault, right? It now is empty. Put those here on the same shelf. I have a feeling that we're going to find 3 different items that open a different vault, and then they can go, like, over here, I guess. I guess. Actually, I'd rather... Does that even fit there? I'd rather put them here. These are just larger items that I put down here just because they were big and we weren't really using them for anything, so they're not here for any particular reason. But these 3 are... They open that vault that we saw, but now it sounds like maybe there's another vault that can be opened with 3 resonant objects. Gosh. Okay. Do we have to do that right now? I don't think so. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. Oh, this is the doctor again. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. Oh, yay, it's not. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. Oh, I mean, thank goodness. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? Do we know for sure that that's what she was doing? In the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thaumic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. We need answers. So she wants a thaumic needle. We did get an entry for that in the book, but I don't remember even looking at it. It all sounds very suspicious, right? Thaumic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased. Oh! Speak with the dead, right? To give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Okay. Tall item. I'm gonna say maybe it looks a little bit like a needle or something. What have we got? This is all we've got. I'm constantly looking to make sure I didn't, like, leave something on the shelf over here. I mean, we don't necessarily have it, but... This is a tall item. What's the tallest thing we have? I mean, we also have this, but... Let's start with this one. We need our weights, too. Oops. Where did that go? Just flew onto a shelf. Alright, so it weighs... I can't put both of them on here. It weighs more than ½ pound. More than 1 pound, I mean, but less than 2 pounds. It would be very helpful if I could put 1½ pounds on here. I love the late 19th, early 20th century spiritualism vibes of this game. I know, right? Between, like, the way everyone's dressed and... Also, I think the sort of, like, obsession with rare items from other places, you know? It's pretty cool. Okay, so this is more than 1 pound, but less than 2 pounds. I already forgot if it gets heavier or lighter when it was heated. Lighter. And I mean, the only way we have to heat it is a candle, right? I think when we needed to examine something under a candle, we just basically moved it around the candles. I don't think there's any other way to heat anything, is there? We can put it under the kitty cat. They tend to warm everything up. Oh, get on there. It still weighs the same. How much do we have to warm it? Oh, maybe it's that horrible thing in the claw. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not it. This weighs probably 2 pounds. Weighs almost exactly 2 pounds. It's also, oh, I think it's actually being lit or something by the candles, so this might be it. Do we have any other way to warm things? I don't think so. Still weighs 2 pounds. Thermic needles are like weird, it is kind of a, I don't know, I would say like a necromancy item. But notice how it's sort of glowing near the candle. The other one didn't do that. Alright, it's still weighing the same. What other tall items do we have? This weighs less than 2 pounds. Weighs a little bit more than 1 pound. Maybe it's just being lit by the candle. Oh, maybe you have to hold it above the candle to warm it. Who knows? We're just guessing at this point. We also have this little skull over there. Oh, get on there. I can't pick it up. The same. Let's try this guy. It is made of bone and stuff. Why is it called a needle? Just because it draws out the thoughts? Probably. Okay, this weighs over 2 pounds. I don't think there's any way, like, to put it, like, to do anything with the candle. You know, you can't move the candle around, can you? Oh, you can. Oh! Yeah, that's convenient as well. I don't know if that's going to do anything different, but you can actually move the candle around. I guess if you wanted to look at things more carefully. Still weighs more than 2 pounds. We're just going to have to start guessing, probably. What does that symbol mean? Weakness. Okay, that's probably not what we're looking for. This guy. It's a tall item. This has symbols on it too. A moon and a weight paint. Deception. Is that what it... No. It's yew wood. It's got a moon and it's got this box. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong symbol here. Witch sign. It's a witch sign. That doesn't really help me at all. Well, here's another item that's sort of tall. It weighs just under 2 pounds. Let's compare it to 1 pound. Oh, here's a way to do it. Oops. Scratch that. To like maybe put the candle on it and see if it gets lighter. I'm going to try the one next to it again because I don't think I was heating it very well. Ooh, you can see through the top of it. How will we know if anything gets heated? Alright, that's still heavy. I'm kind of at a loss here. I mean, we can just start trying things. I don't think we tried this one yet. It's still heavy. It's a controversial item. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Controversial. Does it mean it's like super creepy? Like maybe this one? Okay, so this weighs a little more than 1 pound. It says it can reach into the mind of the dead, so maybe it's a hand. And we're not looking for anything that's like a needle, right? It still weighs more than 1 pound. Controversial item. It could be one of these other claw things, right? Alright, I'm gonna try all of these like spooky, creepy claw items and just see if... And if I can't figure out how to heat them or what happens, then I'll just try them. But, you know, try to give them to her. It still weighs the same. This thing weighed a lot. It weighed about 2 pounds. I just can't quite figure out how to heat it. For me, I feel like I would probably expect that one first because it's a bloodstone. Oh man, can you guys hear the leaf blower outside? Do you hear that? Because if so, I'll make some adjustments. All right, that wasn't it. Hint. I have a clue that tells me which items I need to put on the plinths below the counter. Oh! All right, so it's not anything we already have on the shelf. All right. Okay, so we do have to do this first. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. Oh my gosh, we have so many objects. How am I going to figure that out? And what makes something resonant? Oh, I thought this should be resolved. I guess I'll leave it in my drawer, but I could have sworn that we already found that item. Usually they get a check mark on them when you've... I don't know what kind of resonant. So I guess we'll just throw everything we have on. I mean, isn't everything kind of resonant? Or is it more like the way we've been... Oh, you don't hear it? Oh, good, okay. If I didn't have my headphones on, I'd be hearing it much louder because it's probably right across the street. It's probably the same house that had the power washing yesterday. There's like some, don't get me wrong, but you know, there's some older people there. And they keep their grass like 1/8 of an inch tall. And it's always like, I know I've mentioned this before, like lawn services here in Hawaii, it's people with weed whackers. So like a truck will roll up and, you know, like 2 or 3 guys will jump out and they, instead of bringing a lawnmower, they just bring weed whackers and they cut the grass down to like, I don't know, quarter of an inch or so until it's just about to die. And then they use leaf blowers to just blow the grass all around. I don't even know where they end up putting the grass. They blow it out into the street, or the whole thing is a very noisy process because all of it is gas powered. And because they're using such small tools, it goes on for hours. The mowing and the blowing and everything, it just goes on for hours. And I definitely wouldn't want to be doing that work, but the guys that do it, they do tend to wear like hearing protection, which is great. I mean, I'm really glad that they do. But man, for everyone else, it's so loud. Okay, here's another one where I might have to do a quick little lookup about what makes a resonant item. What does that mean? Because we did have... resonant objects are items that emit a special energy which can be detected using a resonance compass. Oh, is that this thing over here? These objects are often sought after by occult collectors and are used to solve puzzles. Okay. Nobody should be using leaf blowers. They're carbon monoxiding themselves. I know. It's I wish that nobody was using any of the gas powered things. So not only is it incredibly noisy, but it's it's polluting. Grass sheds its roots below ground to the same length you cut the leaf above ground to, which not great for. I know, like it's just you're just kind of trying to get your grass to die if you cut it that short. And then you know how high the sun is very powerful in Hawaii, shines right on those roots, and then your grass is brown most of the time, and you're probably like, I just need to water it more, right? I know all of this, but again, like old timers around here, they're just, I don't know, they just have this idea in their head that they need to have everything looking like perfectly manicured at all times, and so they hire, and they're too old to do it, so they hire guys. And I used to work for a company that sold equipment for golf course lawn care. Or then maybe they fertilize, I don't know. They're like, my grass doesn't look healthy. Okay, I'm thinking that this thing might be a resonance compass. I mean, it's an actual compass. A resonance compass will point toward nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized, both by thaumaturges. Okay, so let's use this compass and see if we can figure out what's a resonant object. It's going to point. All right, do we need to... Like, what's the baseline? What does it look like? Let's observe it for a second here. It's gold. It has intricate detailing. Okay. So what we need to do is just like drag it around and see if that heading changes. Okay, so it's not pointing. The problem is like when my little hand is on it. Okay, so there's a resonant object. I think if I put it on the desk, I think this is what we have to do, right? Just put it on the desk. Getting riled up. Gee, I scalped my grass so it's burning, starving, and dying of thirst. I better pour some toxic chemicals on it so it looks better because I don't like how it looks. I know, right? No, I totally get it. And make a ton of noise in the process, right? Like once a week or however often they have these guys by. And spew the fumes everywhere. I mean, it's just crazy. Okay, let's close this. And just drag some stuff over here and see if it... Okay, so that's a resonant object. I wonder how many of them we have. The Elva stone is one. Oh, this is easier than I thought. I thought, oh, they're all going to be, right? But the Elva stone is definitely one. Let's just leave it on the table. See what else we have that might be. Nope, and nope. Okay. I mean, we have a lot of things. I wonder if they're all going to be things that we've already identified or not. I'm thinking the Elva stone is probably the heaviest. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this. Or if I just... see what makes this active. See if it does anything. Okay, so it's the big hand, The big hand is pointing toward the item. Okay, cool. I get it now. So the big hand is that part there. So we want... I just wish I could, like, grab it. It was a little easier to see. Okay. Alright, this is a resonant item right here. This crazy thingy. So let's drag that down. This one's heavy, too. It just kind of makes the... Oh, hello. It just kind of makes the indicator very active. Here's one. Okay. I can check and see if there's more than 3. Got a lurk and work. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, this doesn't do much over here. Let's take it. The minute I drop it, because my mouse runs out of room, it rearranges the shelf for me. It might be that there were just those 3. That's very simple then in that case. Okay, it was just those 3. So now we just weigh them. Lightest first, heaviest last. I have a feeling this is going to be the lightest. He weighs less than 1 pound, so we'll put that there. The Alpha stone might be surprisingly heavy because it's a stone. Yeah, it weighs about 1 pound, so it's probably the second. If I remember right, this thing was heavy. Oh yeah. They're basically like 1/2 pound, 1 pound, and 2 pounds. All right, let's see what happens. Another vault. Oh, look how cool this is. Is this a button I can push? Oh, it looks like it has a... First of all, it has all these cogs and things. Hi, Katie. What do you think of all this? I was looking forward all day. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's so great. Love the background music and that you were solving the puzzles, not me. Well, I'm glad you enjoy this. It is a little hard on the brain, but that's okay. I've got tea. So we've got gears back here and a button. I don't think there's anything else to do but push the button, right? Something probably needs to plug into the center of this or something. Oh, there's other buttons. I'm gonna push them all. Push them all. That's probably not what we're supposed to do, but... Oh, something happened a little bit. Right while I'm thinking about it, though, I'm going to clear some space. Oh, they have a whole other shelf over here. Awesome. I'm going to put these away somewhere over here. So that when we get done with this, I can put these 3 keys right here. If that makes sense. Makes sense to me. I guess that's the important thing. But what do we do while we're here? We're trying to get something out of here. Oh, what about the clock? And we were talking about that. It has a button. Maybe I need to match the phase of the clock, the phase of the moon, I mean. It's all I know how to do. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. The gibbous moon, I think. And now push. Oh, I clicked my tongue. That should have been it. Let's do a hint. The moon in the center of the vault must be a clue. Have I seen that somewhere in my shop? Well, yeah, right here. Right here. But maybe there's something... I mean, we've got all kinds of moon-related items, don't we? All kinds. So, I mean, we can try putting this in the center? With the moon phases? What else? I think that's it, though. Let's try that, I guess. See if that slots into the... No, it doesn't. I made this... I tried to make this match. What do the buttons do? Okay, I have an idea, maybe. Let's just push these. Well, you can see what, like, is trying to happen. What other moon-related items do we have in the shop? I just love how those swing when you open this. It said, the moon in the center of the vault must be a clue. Have I seen that somewhere in my shop? Well, yes. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I wonder what the buttons do. Is there something that's like, it makes a very satisfying click. Alright, clearly it's trying to do something. Let's look in the books. I don't really know what else I can... It does look like I've really made that flower. I mean, the center of the flower matched this. I might need another hint from the game. I also might need to sit back down. Legs are tired. Let's do another hint. Oh, just repeat hint? There's a button on the clock that turns the face around to show a moon. That must be the key to opening this vault. Well... I love that there's a spider that crawls around the clock all the time. Let me sit my butt down. Maybe that will make me less impatient. Think about this. Oh. That's what's so great about a standing desk, is that it feels great when you stand up, and then it feels great when you sit down. And in between, you just get tired of whatever you're doing, and like you don't really think about it, you know? Yeah, so... Okay, so I think we're in the right track. I mean, I would think we would need to make this match, but, you know, maybe we don't, but I would think so. So there's the matching. hint, please. If I pull on the clock pendulum, it cycles through different phases of the moon. I should see what happens if I match it up to the moon in the stained glass window. So I'm totally doing with the hints. Oh, it's a stained glass window. Yes, what happens if I match it up? Because here it is matched up. I'm doing it. Click, click. It's so funny. I have matched it. I just don't know, like, what it means when you press these buttons. I'm just going to keep getting hints because I'm on the right track. With the moon on the clock displaying the same as the moon in the window, the clock hands point to the solution. Oh. That's it. Oh gosh. Would I have ever thought of that? Would I have ever thought of that? I don't know. I mean, there isn't enough time in the stream to think of that on my own. I don't know, maybe. But even fueled with all the tea, I don't know. Can we take this? Yoink. This is cool looking. This part is painted black. It's gold. It feels unusual, not hot, but energetic. I can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I think this is the item the lady is looking for, the thalmic needle or whatever that was called. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. I wish I'd thought of it on my own. I'd be feeling more triumphant for sure. But I didn't want to keep us on the stream all day while I just tried like if I was just playing by myself, I would probably try every combination of buttons. Okay, dang it. My items went back on the shelf somewhere. The 3 items? The 3 resonant items, where did they go? Okay, that's kind of annoying. I mean, they didn't get, like, consumed, did they? Or did they? One was that weird black hand. Did I lose all those? They just went, they got, or are they on my desk? Oh, they're on my desk. They went back where they were. All right, cool. So we still don't know what this one is. Nice. We finally solved something. So I don't know if for some reason we need to open that vault again. We've got these 3, and then these 3 open the first vault. And I'm gonna just guess that this is the thalmic needle. Oh, it's not? What the heck? So what is that we just spent all that effort to find? I've lost track of I've lost the thread here. Thalmic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. It's a tall item. That's right. So what the heck is this thing? What does this do? There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it. And it's made of gold and it's painted black and yeah. Well, the thing is, It must be something for a later date. Does that mean you already have the item? Well, I tried all the tall items and I weighed them, you know, and heated them and weighed them. And then when I went for a clue, it pointed me towards the vault, this exact vault that we just opened. Are there any stones or symbols that represent the mind or the dead? Yeah, I mean, I will definitely look into that again. But I feel like I did that with pretty much every item that we have here that could possibly be it. Like we looked at these and even this one, which is like a claw holding a bloodstone. But the hint specifically pointed me into that vault, which only had that one item in it, right? Let's go there again. Oops. I've got my 3 items. I don't know where they're going to go after this. Hopefully they'll go right back here. I love how it slams in her face. That was it. It's just this one thing. Oh, you pick it up and you get locked out. Which makes sense. All right, I'm going to do another hint because it made me go do that. The drawings on that note I have must be of thaumic field patterns. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, we knew that already. That's this here. So, why did it make me come? I'm so confused as to why I had to go do that right now if that's not the item. What the heck? So we'll look at the stones. I really think the bloodstone is probably... Whoops. So how... I think I tried all the hand items that we have. Or did I? I can no longer remember. Been working on this puzzle for a while. So that claw is holding a bloodstone. We also said that it could possibly be Vivianite, but I don't think I even have anything like that. Yeah, it made me do the resonance thing, and oh, it's labeled now. Okay, that makes sense. It's basically that. What else could it have been? I might have to get another hint. Can this, like, indicate anything? Is it? It's probably trying to get me to see what kind of thaumic field that one has. There's got to be a reason why I had to go get this one. That's the only item in there. Okay, it does have a diurnal field or whatever you call it, which is day or night. So it looks like this. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Diurnic seal, object made from silver. This is gold. Definitely gold. There's the diurnic field. For some reason, this didn't get a check mark on it, even though I felt like we found that item. This wasn't the item she was looking for, though. Well, it did say that it was a tall item and it weighed less once it was heated, blah, blah, blah. But we've tried all of these other items. I'm stuck again. Hint, please. I can use the thaumic lens in the desk to find items that have field patterns matching the note. Why would I do that? Maybe it would have a mentic pattern, which is, it would be this pattern number 3 and then mentic. I guess I'll take a screenshot of that just to help me. Maybe. Really sure that that's helped before, but oops. Okay. More sirens. Can you hear them? I mean, I hope you can't actually, but all day, every day around here. This one sounds big though. Whoa. That sounds like a fire. Okay, so we're looking for items. I guess I'll go back through some of these tall items. We're looking for items that have a pattern number 3. This is like its own thing. This isn't even any of those 3. Yeah, that sounds like a fire. So this is very unique. Did I not try this with her? I could swear that I did. I already... Yeah, that's not right. Okay. Alright. Just making sure that I actually tried it. Because we don't know what it is still. Hasn't been identified. We can look at what the patterns are on this one. And if it has a... Okay, that's a day-night situation there. Having trouble using the cursor to get down. This is another one that doesn't match any of these 3. Okay, we know it wasn't this one, so I'm not going to keep testing that. But let's make a mentic pattern and see if it resonates, I guess. Triangle, big circle, medium circle right there. That doesn't do anything specific. Come on, get down there. Get. Oh, that doesn't make a pattern at all. But I have already tried this one too. This might be a good time for me to just take that break that I was talking about, get some more hot water, think about this a little bit. Does the X mean anything? What X? Sorry, what X? On this one? Yeah, let's come back with fresh eyes. So the thaumic needle, it's supposed to be a tall item that gets lighter when it's heated. And so that's kind of where we're stuck right now. But now I'm getting all these weird hints about resonant fields and thaumic fields and stuff like that. Be sure to stretch during the break. Yeah, I will. Okay, so let's do that. Hey, we're back. Welcome back. Oh, there we go. Now everybody can chat if they want to. I got some more water. It's heated up. Oh, let's go over here. I will admit to being frustrated enough to actually look that up, and other people were having the same experience that we were, which is that we were solving the puzzle to open that other second vault, but that the thalmic needle is in yet another different vault. So, because a lot of people were saying, I solved that puzzle and all I got was a pendant, which is exactly where we are, right? So it turns out that there's another vault, I think, to get the thalmic needle. So I had no idea. I mean, I felt like just kind of the way that the shop is set up, there's like 2 different places to put your plinth items and everything. And the clues just kept going back to those hints for the vault. I'm like, we opened the vault and we got that skull pendant thingy. It sounds like there's a third vault, and that maybe even what we just opened was the third vault, and we should have opened the second vault in order, basically, if we were doing it in order. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the music back down a little bit. So I hope that makes sense. Let's go ahead and make another infusion of tea so I have plenty of tea. And then I'll turn the music down. Okay. So let me take care of that. So I think at the time, and as always, let me know how that sounds. That's going to be quieter now in comparison to the microphone. We received a note with the 3 different thalmic fields on it. And they were numbered 1, 2, and 3. So at that time, we should have put those items on the plinths to open a vault at that time. And we didn't, because I was just numbering them like, oh, okay, 1 means diurnal, celestial, 2 means... I was just using those numbers as references, but it was actually a clue to how to open a vault, so... There we go. So we just didn't know what to do with that at the time, and gosh, I had to look that up because everyone else kind of, I think, ran into the same situation there. Oh, now our filter's I don't know if you could see it. The filter's picking up some particles, some little broken bits. Ooh. I should have poured some off before I made more because the pitcher is hot. Because the tea has come up so high on it that it's hot no matter where you pick it up. Okay, I'm also hungry. So I think I'm gonna go for this little mini croissant, which is cheese flavored. That is fair. Fair or not, it's just kind of how it is. But if I really wanted to torment myself and just, be like, I'm not ever, then I would probably ask Mr. Oolong for help or something. But since we are attempting to get this done on stream, so it's great that we got this pendant over here, but that wasn't it. That was not the puzzle. red, my favorite. Okay, so actually, I looked at some spoilers and I actually found the 3 items that you're supposed to put on, but I want to know why. Okay, so this is the first item according to the clues, and it does definitely have that kind of field. I wonder if, like, at the time you get that clue, that you don't have that many resonant or, you know, items that could be. Does anybody remember what the Eye of Cernunnos looked like? We got so many. That's all right. Thank goodness for the... It was this one, right? Yeah. Down, down, down. Okay. So I wonder if you were just supposed to swap out all these items, you know, and this is supposed to be the 3rd item. Sure enough. These all have... So, but, like, these aren't the only items that do that, are they? How could we have possibly known? How could we have possibly known? Well, it is true that that does something completely different. But I mean, like, this is the same. This is the same pattern as this one. How could we have possibly known? But 1, 2, 3, that's what that meant. One is the celestial pattern. One is the diurnal pattern, and one is the, I think it's called individual pattern. But, like, don't we have other items that would do that? So many items, right? Why can't I get that to go down? Excuse me. Like, this is the diurnal pattern. So, yeah, I would have to look into that some more, but I'm still really mystified as to, like, why it's these 3 items. I wonder if it could have been any 3 items. Maybe it could be any 3 items that did this, that, like... Oh, now out of curiosity, I'm just going to try that. I'm not leaving this alone. So we had this one made the... So we could sub in this for this. Let's just see if that works, because now I'm just, like, kind of annoyed. Okay, so this is the 1. This potentially could be number 2, but it could also be this. And then this is number 3. Okay. So any 3. Nice. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't... So someone just listed online what their 3 were. Okay, and here's our... We're taking this. This is our thaumic needle. Okay, so it didn't even have to be those 3. Okay. Great, though. I quote-unquote figured it out. Let's just curiously heat this, you know? Gold detailing laid over stone. Warm and smooth. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. I'm gonna weigh it. I just want to do those things, you know? The Elva stone was there. Had been there. So I'm not gonna... Oh yeah, there's even another shelf down here. That's right. Okay, that's fine for now. Oh, and I got a check mark on it. So we're done with that. That didn't have anything to do with, you know, these other things. Okay, okay. I see you. See you. So let's weigh it. I might have to move the scale. scales over. So it weighs less than 2 pounds. More than 1 pound. So we're going to heat it. That was the original thing we're looking for this whole time. I don't know how long you have to heat it for, but... Oh, get on there. Still weighs more. I don't care. We're just going to give it to her. It is tall. Using my weighing scales and a candle, I can confirm that its weight does indeed reduce when heated. Well, I really indeed did not do that. Sometimes called the Hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power that can reverse a sign of aging. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so we know what this is. I'm gonna just put it... Oh my goodness, we're getting a raid? Buddhist Priest Place. Hi everyone. Welcome in. How are you guys? Thank you so much for coming in to our little strange stream, our strange antiquities stream. Oh, thanks for doing that shout out for Buddhist Priest Place. How was your stream? What were you guys doing? Welcome in. My name is Gail, or you can call me Oolong if you want to, and we're having some strange antique tea while we're playing strange antiquities. I know that's kind of a weird play on words, but that's kind of exactly what's happening. So I do have my tea set up over here. It's a little bit worse for the wear. I've been using it for 4 hours now, but we're having some antique oolong tea from 2001. It's actually still looking really good. And I've got various snacks around, as I always do. We were playing kind of a creepy puzzle Japanese game. Well, perfect. Yeah, so we're here playing strange antiquities. And I mean, maybe we'll finish today. The puzzles are getting tougher though, so time is passing more and more slowly as we go along. But we did just get an item, so we're a little bit unstuck, but I had to go get a hint. I had to go get a spoiler, actually. So, great. Well, welcome in. Let me know if you have any questions. And the music is nice and mellow from this. Oh, Red Lotus Eric is here. Hi, Eric. Good to see you. He's been on our stream before. So we do have tea going on, but it's not a full-on tea setup. When I do gaming, I do it in a different room. And I've got like my laptop here, and then over to the side, I've got the tea setup. It's a little bit smaller than usual. Yeah, I was over with Buddhist Priest Plays. I think I told her about you way back. Yeah, I both of your names are very familiar to me, so that's so cool. So yeah, this is a pretty mellow stream, a little bit slightly on the spooky side, but not too, there's no jump scares or anything violent about this game. It's just puzzle solving. I'm gonna lurk and enjoy some dinner. I will come back later. Well, absolutely. Thank you so much. Excuse me. If any of you guys want to play with the commands, that we have, or just amuse yourselves in that way, we have, you can do exclamation commands in the chat. I also have a Discord channel a Discord server you can request to get an invite. So there's all kinds of things. You'll see messages come up in the chat every so often about all that stuff. Okay, well, we just got over a big hurdle, and we found this thalamic needle for this lady who wanted to figure out why people were dying of this horrible curse, and she finally left. Like, she wouldn't leave the whole day. So let's see who's next. Also, we can pet our cat. Oh yeah, I did make a Discord. Let me get that for you before I forget. I think I can just do it. I will whisper it to you. There's just a few of us on there, but it's a great place to, my schedule has been kind of irregular lately. I'm usually on Sundays, but lately, I mean, like, what is today? Thursday? I recently retired from my job. And did I just put that right in the chat? Dang it. That happened yesterday too. I'm supposed to be whispering it to you. And it's coming across as a message. That's probably fine though. I think anybody can use it for 7 days. So if there's anyone else in here who wants to join the Discord, please feel free. But like, why when I click whisper on here, is it not going into the chat? I mean, is it going into the chat? This happened yesterday too. Dragon Lady L2, welcome in. Welcome in. Anyway, Eric, I hope you saw the link. Wherever the heck you had to get it from. And Snake Cobretti is here. Sleep Lurk. This is a great soundtrack for it. So Eric, let me know if you didn't get oh, you joined. Okay, perfect. I just don't need to worry about that anymore. Snake, nice to see you. Have a good rest of stream. Have a good sleep. So sometimes it's raining in this game and it's like even more cozy. So all right, let's go ahead and get the next customer. Audrey Bell. This lady's kind of a religious cult zealot. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us. Oh God, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. That's her vindictive god. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Okay, I have the option here to give her something that is not going to further her goals, and I would like to do that if I can. So I have a choice of Morgan's Folly or Fortinance. Let's see what these items are. Morgan's Folly can be revealed to induce, a folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. The other item was called Fortinance. Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Well, gosh, both of those items I think would be used to help her. And what I really want to do is just, like, you know, stop her from doing what she's doing. She's not a nice lady. Oh, Dragon Lady, you're lurking? Have a nice lurk. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I'm curious too, because neither one of these seems like a really good... Is there one? What was the folly again? Morgan's Folly. Is there one that, like, backfires on you if you use it? I think I'm going to give her the Morgan's Folly. At least this one may help her less. I may honestly sleep too soon. It is late over here, but I can only stay a few. No worries. I know you guys came from another stream, so just appreciate you stopping by. Do not worry about that at all. So I guess I'll give her the Morgan's Folly, because then she might be suggestible, right? And then I can tell her to get lost. So a folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state, suggestibility. What would the symbol look like? Let's go to the symbol book. Somehow I can't quite figure out what that symbol would look like, but confusion. We do have a little totem that has confusion engraved on it. We also have deception, hypnosis, okay. This little guy has confusion. I think he has confusion on him. I notice myself becoming drained of energy as I handle this object. We're one mistake away from losing our mind. Not good. What is this symbol here? I've already forgotten. Deception. I'm a sucker for a good cult. That's so funny coming from you, Eric. Eric, I don't know if you actually got the news that we're moving to Thailand. So there's a lot of Buddhist activity over there, obviously. Unfortunately, it won't be until the first of the year. I was kind of hoping for earlier, but because of Mr. Oolong's work, we're going to have to wait, or he's going to have to wait till the first of the year. All right, I'm feeling kind of fast and loose. Let's give her this and see what happens. I think that was deception, right? Oh, weakness. Never mind, that's not the right one. Oh, what about... This one has something carved all over it. Oh no! Oh no, but congratulations. That would be amazing. Which part are you headed to? I do more Japanese Buddhism again, but I'm still connected with a few Thai temples. We're hoping to move to northern Thailand, to the Chiang Mai area. But, you know, to be honest, I'm not feeling that picky about it. We've been to 3 different areas in Thailand, and I liked them all. Not the super touristy areas, which I'm not interested in. None of the, like, bar street nightlife stuff. But Chiang Mai is amazing. Yeah, so if we can make that work, that's what we're hoping for. So, yeah. Oh, that's paralysis that's on that item. I mean, Bangkok is pretty neat, but it's a lot. So, deception is on the little gold figure on the... That's this one, right? Deception. Bangkok is definitely a lot. It's a lot. Yeah. But, you know, there's all kinds of suburbs. So... See, this thing had all kinds of symbols, including like weather and all that stuff. We can try giving her this one. Just see what happens. This is the jingly one. Love that. It's not anything. Oh no! We lost our mind again. Everyone's saying the same thing these last few days. The time zone, I know. I know. It's 14 hours ahead of where I am right now, but that's not so far ahead of, like, people on the U.S. mainland. So in some ways it might actually work. Well, it'll definitely work differently. Just wake up and stream your morning tea. That's exactly what... Do I have to roll? I do. I can't just take 2 of these. That's exactly what I was talking about, yeah. Right as you're winding down for the day. Yep, exactly. We'll see how it goes, but right now that seems like the best game plan. Okay, do I even have any matches here? 3 of a kind? No. 2 snakes? No. 2 snakes and 2... Oh, these are both the same. 2 snakes and a pair of something. This is all snakes. I do have a 3 of a kind. I can possibly get another moon. No. Frankly, I don't... When I was playing Strange Horticulture, I avoided this as much as possible, having to do these puzzles, even though they weren't that hard. But I don't really mind doing this. It's actually, frankly... Oh, no! Oh, no, can I use it? Oh, please. Frankly, it's a break from doing the other puzzles. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3 of a kind. Yay, we got something. Now it's all snakes. All snake stuff. Here's a 2 of a kind. Snakes. Oh, let's go for 2 pairs, as it were. Okay. It does seem like these are getting harder. Okay, 2 more snakes. We'll just do those. And now we need 2 snakes and 2 something else. So we got 2 cats and 1 snake. Or 2 bugs. It doesn't really matter. We just need 1 more snake. No, aren't those exactly what we just said? Alright, we just have to keep rolling these and hoping to get 1 more snake before we die. I mean, or start over. 2 cats and 1 more snake, please. Yay! Oh, no. Oh, God. I got through 1 sheet of this puzzle game. Woo! It is so satisfying with these little tiles. You said it was like a little handheld puzzle? Thank you, Jupiter. I now realize he's helping us. Alright, well, here's 2 of a kind. We can just hope to get the 2 snakes. But somehow I don't think we're gonna make it. Here's 1 snake. I literally have one more try without the bones. No. Dang it. Oh, can I roll again? I can roll 1 more time? Yay! Okay. Gosh, I thought we were gonna have to start all over. Yay, I got my brain back. It's been a very, very long day in the game. Like, we're starting over. These people are afraid, and right they are to be, but it's too late for them. I want something to manipulate people. They're of no use to us, so we know it wasn't this little guy. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth... The heck with Holgar. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through these turbulent times. They respect strength and power above all else. Well, they're authoritarians. Huh. And actually, if you have one that you think it is, you can just put it, and if it's either one, then you still win. The game is called Ingenious Single Player Travel Edition. Cool. All right. The items that we see here are all the ones... I'm gonna look up Holgar for a second. I don't really know. We have the Holgan Grimm. I don't really know that much about him. Like, what what we might be looking for. It's very time consuming to just like keep throwing stuff in there and trying. Well, it's not time consuming to just do that. But it's very time consuming to lose your mind and have to fight back every day. Fortunats. A small totem made of stone or iron. Alright, maybe I'll just try that. I think I'd rather give her the other thing, though. This is stone. Let's try this. That was the Fortunance, yeah. I don't really want to give her anything. I got another item from my book, though. Oh, thank goodness we're at the end of the day. Well, I don't know if I made the right decision there, but it was the fastest way to get her to leave. And when we end the day, we get another piece of story, and we also get a clue to find another item, usually. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. See, we're only on day 12 of 17. I thought we would be much further along by now, but that's okay. We'll probably have to have another stream. Like a fourth one. Look at this scallopy thing. Whoops. There we go. Oh, cool. I am marked by Jupiter. So let's quickly look at the symbol for Jupiter, because I think there's one in here. I thought there was one for the planets. No? Maybe I went too fast. Fog, hail, snow, that's weather. Planetary metals. Tin. It looks like a 4. Symbol for tin is Jupiter. We can also look for this sort of 4 symbol. It may or may not be anything, but we can find out. And it's something to find. It's not something we already have in our shop. So I'm gonna guess that it has to do with that castle, because there are symbols all over this castle, including right here. So let's just try that. There's the Jupiter symbol. Yeah! Sweet! The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. Oh, the old sliding bookshelf trick. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Oh, this goes with the other note that we have. Oh, and then there's this item plus the note. Awesome. Does this hang up too? It does. This is a cool looking item. It's made of bronze with malachite or onyx? Onyx in it. Okay. Very cool. I'm rearranging. This is what I do. I'm going to move this over here so it can be with the other pendants, amulets, or whatever. Although there's some up here too. We have a bunch of creepy stuff here. In fact, I'll move this cup to be with the other one. It's called like a meter or something. So now we have a couple. We have 3 different ones. One's been identified and 2 have not. Okay, so this is going to go on my desk here. And we have another torn note that I could never quite figure out. Here, it's the other half. Yay. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Okay, so there's another. So we have to go to the castle vaults and bring an object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. What do we got? This is a silver. I think that this was a, yeah, this was a different field. Diurnic field looks like this. What else do we have that's silver or gold? Many items. This is bronze. Well, actually not that many. Not that many. We were just looking for, this is gold. And we'll try this. Come on, kitty. Okay, let's take this with us. This is a object made of gold that produces a diurnic field. So I think all we need to do is just go to the castle vaults and then it'll just ask us for the item when we get there. Where would the vaults be? To the vaults. Cool, okay. Stairs down to the vaults. Let's go. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it's been thomically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Yes, it is. I mean, I think it's pretty clear. The magical kitty cat. Use item. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. Then when I show Edmund... Alright, who's Edmund? Was that the guy that gave me this note? I lost my train of thought. When I show this guy Edmund, he is delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Who's Edmund? Thomically sealed, aka Gorilla Glue. Yeah. Do we know Edmund? Am I just losing it? That's Eli. Ah, the ornithologist. Why do I have the ornithologist with me? Is he the one who gave me this note? Gosh, I'm just losing it. Okay, so we got this item. Looks cool. Does it hang up? No, it just sits there. Okay. Ooh, I like it. It's bronze and iron, and it's got symbols on it. Okay. It can sit there. And this note says, the bishop square is a simple tool. Oh, that's what this is. The bishop square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zia. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions. So he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Well, the code is probably I kind of get it, yeah. Okay, let's put that down here. This we have finished with. The kitty cat can go back on the shelf somewhere. Just seems like, there we go. I'm having more and more trouble moving around with the mouse, just dragging. I'm gonna just jump up for a second and turn on the light around me because it's getting dark in here. 1 second. That's really bright though. Is that too bright on me? There's spooky and then there's like I can't even see what I'm doing. And then there's like enough light to see me and then there's super bright light. Going to be heading to sleep so I can stay up tomorrow for spooky things. Y'all have a lovely night and it was so nice to stop in for a few. Thanks, Eric. So good to see you. Thanks for coming by with the raid. Really appreciate it. Have a great sleep. We'll see you soon. Okay, looks okay. I think the camera took a second to adjust, so I think we're okay now. All right, the Bishop Square. Okay, so I think maybe it's possible if we take that square to the castle, we might be able to find some things with that little tool. Noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Oh, I think Mr. Oolong might be home from work. I hear him on the stairs, or I hear something like it. Something that sounds like it. But I don't see him yet, so okay, we'll just continue. So let's put that, oh, there he is. Hi. Let's take that thing to the castle. Really don't know if it'll help, but can we just put it, or not, I don't know about taking it with us, but can we just use it on the map, perhaps? Well, first we probably need to see what these symbols mean, right? Well, it looks to me like leaf, acorn. I don't know, do our books, does our book actually have these symbols? Hi to Mr. Oolong. I'll tell him he said hi. Well, okay, autumn, spring, summer, and winter. I think those are the 4 symbols that are on here, right? Sure enough. Spring. Okay, this is summer, autumn, winter, spring, or however you want to look at it. Spring, summer, fall, winter. And then there's a note over here saying Mars in winter, rising in summer. Interesting. There's all these different symbols on this map. Mars in winter. So what's the symbol for Mars? Gotta go look it up. I don't have that memorized. Oops. This thing really needs an index so badly. Iron. So Mars looks like that. Yeah, which is I think the same symbol for man, which really kind of really means something, doesn't it? Okay, so Mars in winter. Is that symbol here? Yes. Look at that. What does rising in summer mean? It's got to be something like this, right? So there's Mars in the winter circle, but I don't have anything in the summer circle. I have whatever this one is in the autumn circle. Is there any other Mars around here? Is there any place that all 4 circles are filled? I don't think so. There's an interesting place. I mean, we can just start trying, you know, just trying to visit places here. We don't really need to listen to that inscription per se. But this is what you get for Mars in winter. Just gonna try everything. Let's try the Mars in winter first. So you just put this in here, and so it's gonna probably be whatever's right underneath this. Trying to this room right here, I guess. This doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Okay. Either that isn't the right way to use it, or I'm just a little bit off. We've already been to the kitchens. Or should I be looking at the staircase? So interesting. Okay, we've been to the kitchens though. Oh, hey, Erica. You're still here listening and grinding on Stardew. Cool. Alright, something tells me we might need a little bit more information on this. Let's see if we have information about a Briar's disc in our book. And otherwise we can just get another customer. Knock on wood, but I booked some work in November and December. Phew. Oh, that's so great. Oh, thank goodness, huh? We don't have any information on a Briar's whatever. Alright, let's just get another customer. Maybe they'll, you know, add some more information. You had only 2 days of work in October. Oh my goodness. I think you said yesterday that your work has been affected too by the government situation. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Okay, some kind of container. Hopefully I have an entry on that. No. Here we go. It's the first entry in the book. Our film biz is slow. Like, people are literally retiring early. I don't know. Or getting other jobs. Been slow for a few years now. I didn't realize it had been getting slow. I'm sorry to hear that. Blueberry's some certified yapper. I can't keep a secret. All right, we're gonna have to put these secrets away. We do have a box with an hourglass on it, so that's probably it. A receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. Well, it becomes a stinky memory. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. So I seem to remember, like, checking this out when we got it. Oh, it doesn't say that it's smelly. But it does say that it's an unpleasant sensation. I think that's the only, like... Yeah, that has an hourglass like the book, so I'm gonna risk it. Yeah. Ecumenical. It produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting that it's empty. A shadow anchor. Cool, cool. It's like the more things that you identify, the more things that you get that you then need to keep identifying. It's a lot. All right, let's put... Can this fit down here? Oh, it just crowds. Okay. Can this squish on the shelf with somebody? Yeah. I like my containers up here. My boxes and jars. Okay, and so more things can go up here where that was. I have to keep everything arranged at all times. Okay. All right, who's next? At least we were able to do that. Sorry, kitty. Here's the mailman. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. I was afraid of that. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Parallels, perhaps? Now there are people joining in. Blueberry says, if someone has to tell me something juicy I forewarn them with, I will be immediately telling Cyril about this, FYI, so if she can't know, don't tell me. Well, maybe if it isn't, like, everybody, maybe it's okay. In answer to your question, who did I ask? It is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see a wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come, your friend Barton. Okay, a little stream up through the woods to the north of town. Yeah, Holgar and company. Exactly. All right, well, we have a container to put the wandering shroud in. It's this one. Which, you know, it'll probably just ask me for once we get there, so I don't really need to put it out on the desk or any such thing. So let's just look at the map. Undermere, 1868. I've already forgotten what he told me. I must be getting tired. I can't remember what the note said. Let's bring it down here. The little stream, okay, north of town, little stream up through the woods. So that could be this. I don't even know what a beck is, do you? But it's got to be that. You'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds. There. So probably number 3, the barrows. Okay, that totally makes sense. Let's go check it out. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I need to be prepared. Yeah, I'm prepared. Spirit vault. Let's use it. It's already been identified, but okay. Closer, yeah, it smells. We know that. I sit and wait, quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens, and then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I've left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Now somebody's probably going to come by asking for that, right? But it's in the spirit vault. All right, nice. Let's just keep bringing those customers in. I got to thinking after I left earlier, transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Oh, what now? Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking that I know nothing at all. What is this guy? What secret is he carrying around? Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Okay, it might be that jingly thing we have. This was deception, right? Deception. It's our little jingle rattle. It's so cute. Though, I hate to think that it's... Let's ring it. It does have a nice sound. Alright, we'll give it to him. Identified. Abrasive mether. Okay, these are these cups. Okay. Do I even have a place to put the cute little truth conduit anymore? We got a motorcycle. Our shelves are really getting full. This is our compass. I'm just trying to find a better place for it. Well, we've got these shelves down underneath here that we can put like nice little items. Cute little items, pretty items. I can hang a couple more necklaces here. And this can go up here. Although I'd love to just pick it up and shake it often because it sounds so pretty. Okay, who's next? Come on down. Now I'm keeping this one down here because it's a plinth combination, but it has not been identified. Oh, and we have a lot of space right here for unidentified items. Let's move these over and put a lovely plant. We can hang some more necklaces. It's getting kind of crowded. Amulets, excuse me. I keep calling them necklaces like they're just jewelry when they're obviously so much more. Okay, who's next? We might get through this day kind of quickly, but I don't want to count on it. I have never felt more tired or more devoid of life. apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. You go, girl. Fighting. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. That's the name of an item. A Grey something? I could have sworn I saw Grey's Grace. Yeah, we already have that. Pendant to dispel melancholy. They're shaped like a shadow catcher. Yeah, we already have that. We just have to find it. Here it is, right? It's already been identified. Okay. Feel better. I hope you feel better. Get well soon. Oh, I'm out of tea. This is an outrage. All right. One more. I've had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Who is this guy? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. Oh, okay. He's not asking me to go there. The other option is a Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning toward the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Okay, we have two choices. One thing I really appreciate about this game in the horticulture game is that they didn't make up some weird like voice for the people that come. Have you guys ever played this one game that I remember really disliking? I had to turn the sound down. It's called Good Pizza, Great Pizza. And people would come up to the window and ask for stuff, and they would just be like, it was terrible though. It was like really poorly done and very aggravating to listen to. So I appreciate that these guys, they just don't make any sound, so that works for me. Because then you just keep listening to the music. I think he should have a pit if we can find it. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, sun, and death or darkness. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. I have an idea. We do have an amulet that definitely has like 3 different elements in it. But I'm not sure they're the right 3 elements. So I am going to just take a quick screenshot of this. There we go. I don't know if you guys saw that happening or not, but I have that off to the side. Okay. I'm thinking of this item, which is made of gold, wood, and a green gemstone. And you can also just try, I guess, you can try 3 element items out by just putting them on. Oh my goodness, so many things on my desk. Putting them on this thing. Oh, this definitely does have a field. Okay. So it's not that. 3 elements: Dradic, Diurnic, and Noctic. Earth, sun, and death. So 3 elements could be like, any 3 materials. So that's like obviously 3 materials. Oh, here's one. Wood, stone, bronze. I mean, we'll try it, but I don't think those are the right ones. Down, please. Nope. That one makes a field. I don't think we've ever really looked at this one carefully. Gold, bronze, and wood. Okay, we'll try it. I really haven't done anything with this since we got it. Oh, that makes a recognizable field. This is just golden paint. And it doesn't have to be a pendant. Oops. This is gold, blue gemstone, and silver. Earth, sun, death, or darkness. That doesn't really sound like it, but we can just test it for vibes. Okay, no, it does that. See, this is where I'm having trouble, is my mouse is not wanting to go up. Okay, time to get a little bit more intentional. Oops. Examine. Bronze, bronze, and a green gemstone. Bronze, green, bronze, bronze, and a green gemstone. It's going around. This was just bone and clay, I think. Clay and bone. This is just like tin. Tin and tin. This was two materials, bronze and a turquoise gemstone. What else we got? This was stone and gold and stone. We do have this down here. This is a... Alright, and this is probably death and darkness. This is iron, and this is wood. This did make a field, though. Oh, it doesn't produce a recognizable foamic field. That doesn't mean it doesn't produce one at all. Oh, clever. We can try this? No, okay. That wasn't it. What are our other options? This is two materials, right? Bronze and a black gemstone. It doesn't really say it's three materials. It says three different elements. The earth, sun, and death. It's just these items that we have here. What happened to that one I just tried? Where did it go on the shelf? It just got put on the shelf somewhere. It was sitting here. Oh, it's on my desk. Never mind. Whew. I was like, I'm still gonna need that someday, you know? And these things have all been identified already. Three elements. Well, this is definitely got some death going on. That has a very, very recognizable field. All right, at this point, I'm just trying everything we have. What about this thing? Okay, this is another weird field. I mean, it is a field, but it's not one of the three. Oh, this has the moon on it. Yep, definitely diurnic. I know what these are. They're meaths or whatever. Meaths. Hard to pronounce. What do we think? What should I do? I'm going to get a hint. I need to make a choice between Babelia and Pit. I should be careful my choice. Yeah, okay. But I'm looking for a pit. I mean, this is the moon, the sun. But what we're looking for is the earth, the sun, and death or darkness. And it wasn't this. Or did we try this? No, that wasn't it. Getting in trouble here. 3 elements: the earth, the sun, and death or darkness. This stuff has all been labeled. And they're not telling us that we don't have it in the shop. Because we do, somewhere. I mean, I think it's not telling us that. This is just iron and bronze. Plus, I think we need that for stuff. And then this is the moon. It's only got like 2 elements. You can direct it to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. I mean, just to get past it, I can also look at the Babeli, however you say that. It's a Babel thing. It's a translator, and just see what that is. The meanings of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid in translation of foreign texts. This village is not transferred to spoken language. Gosh, I don't know. It might actually be better to give him a thing that can help him read it, because what if we open this gate, this door, and something horrible comes out? Okay, what does a mentic field look like again? Mentic field pattern. The items themselves do not produce a mentic field. I'm gonna look in this book here. This is the discipline, but not what the field looks like. I think the field would look like, what was number 3? The individual field. I've got it in my archive. So I just have to look. It looks like this. Okay, it looks like this is a mentic field. Okay. So we're looking for, oops. That just happens when I accidentally. So we're looking for something with markings that kind of look like that. That's not it. This has all kinds of markings. This doesn't have any markings. This is a marking for weakness or something like that. This has a marking that says hot and cold. This is like just a sugar skull or something. This doesn't really look. Produces a different field, but it didn't say that it wouldn't produce any field. It said it doesn't produce a mentic field. I think once I finish this day, I'm probably going to be done for the day. We're never going to make it through day 17, I don't think. in this. How are you guys feeling? I mean, I think it would be at least like a couple more hours, right? This is getting slower and slower. We can check this one out. That doesn't look like a Mentic field, though. That looks like, I forget what that symbol means. It means like confusion or something. What does it mean? Paralysis. That's right. So that's not it. Better to take your time and enjoy the game. Yeah. It's like, I don't think I mean, it could be from being hungry or whatever, but I feel like my brain power is getting less as we go along. Oh, no, this is a cup, though. And those markings don't really look like a Mentic field. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I know it's kind of risky, but I'm just gonna start trying everything. And as long as it doesn't actually produce a Mentic field, I'm gonna try it. I don't know, how many mistakes do I have? I only have a couple more mistakes, though. Oh, is this... I don't think those are the right markings, and it only has 2 elements. Okay. I'm getting kind of desperate here. Do you guys have any ideas? I need another hint. I'm looking for an item that has 3 different materials. Okay, yeah, if it was a pit, yeah. So we don't have that many 3 material items. We've got this one. I feel like we've tried them all. This one, and then this to me was the obvious. All right, we're gonna try it one more time. It's definitely not that one. We're gonna have to repair our mind again. So it is 3 different materials. I wasn't wrong about that. Bronze, and a green gemstone. And I think it's kind of asking me, or recommending, I think, that I give him the pit, which is what I wanted to do. This guy is just wood with paint. This one here has 3. I feel like we've already tried that one, though, haven't we? Nope, okay. That means I have to repair my brain again. I am not built to marathon games. More power to you for playing as long as you have. Well, it's one thing if you're just, I don't know, yeah, playing a couple hours or something. All right, we got to fix our mind again. I'm just going to start drinking water. That will help. I love solving the puzzles, but... Okay, so we got a 2 of a kind. We'll just do that. Easy. It does seem like it's all just getting harder as we go along. Which, you know, fair enough. Okay, I can use 2 moons and 1 snake. 2 snakes. Great. Love the sound effects, are so great. In certain games, I mean, like Baldur's Gate, I don't know, I don't tire of it. But this is like really mentally taxing in terms of The puzzling. Okay, we got 2 snakes. So we can either get 3 snakes or 2 snakes and 2 suns, and that would all work. 3 snakes will work. Okay, 1 cat or 2 snakes and a pair of something else. Oh no. Let's do 1 cat. Now, as usual, we have the hardest one left. It really takes a lot of brain power. I like the intricacies around the items, though. Oh, look! Nice. Oh! Dang, that's not a wild card. That's 2 suns. It has to be 2 snakes and 2 suns. I don't know why I saw it that way. But, on the other hand, we have the entire thing here for mistakes. Oh no! Thank you, Jupiter. So... Oh, he actually took all both the crossbones away. Yeah, so this is 2 suns and 2 snakes. So I just need 1 more sun. Oh ho! Got all the suns. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's all so interesting. It is. I think also, you know, like I'm finding my eyes are getting tired. Oh, we're back. He's back. I'm just gonna probably just keep getting clues. Maybe? I keep forgetting that he's, after you mess up like that, they just come back and ask the same item again. Just making sure I don't have anything off to the side that I didn't know about. It's definitely not this thing. It's not this thing. I mean, what do I even still have that's 3 items? This one, perhaps, although it says hot and cold on it. It is a lot to visually focus on in all the books and stuff. I need to pet my cat. I need cat encouragement. So if I was like smart about this, I would put all the items I'd already tried off somewhere. But I know I tried this pendant. It has 3 materials. That's just 2 materials. I feel like at this point it might be kind of like tricky. You know that, oh, there's a material in there you didn't think of, or you didn't look it over very carefully. This here is 3 materials, so let's just try it. That wasn't it. Okay. I feel like we've already tried this one, but we'll do it again. This is gold, silver, and a blue gemstone. Did we not already try this? Nope. We're already halfway to, like, heartbreak. These items have 3 materials. These hands. But, like, that's it. Keep looking around for other items that we didn't identify. I mean, is it possible that we need to go find it, that we don't have it? The hint would tell us that, though. It would say something like, that map had something interesting on it. We've had this from the very beginning. Let's try it. Nope. Oh, we're gonna get in trouble again. And then this is, I think, the only other item that's 3 materials: stone, gold, and wood. Is there anything else that I'm missing? We've done this one. Like, how could it be anything else? I'm in trouble again. Oh, I didn't break. All right, I'm gonna take another hint. Yeah, I know that. Next hint. Yup. I can use the lens in the desk to work out what a mantic field pattern looks like. We've also done that. I should check the thaumic fields of any items I'm considering. A pit will not produce a recognizable pattern. Done that. If I create the symbol for mantic using the lens in the desk, it will show me what a mantic field pattern looks like. But the thing is, it doesn't have... Okay, but that's still nice. Let's try it. Need to actually go remember what that looks like. I mean, I've already done this, but... New screenshot. I need to do another screenshot. But that's cool. That's good to know that is a way that you can find out. Okay. Okay, we'll do whatever, you know, whatever hints. So it's the one that's sort of kite-shaped, like this. And it's got the big circle right where it is, and then this goes to the top, and then this little guy goes to the bottom. Okay. Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, so that's what a mantic field looks like. Oh, that's so helpful, actually. So I actually misunderstood that. But the item we're looking for will not produce that. Right. 3 elements. Dradic, diurnic, and noctic. It doesn't produce a recognizable thaumic field. I've already tried this one. Okay. So we need something that's like so unusual, I guess. I swear I've tried everything on my shelf, though. This is the problem. This is just bronze all over. I'm gonna feel so silly when I get this. I swear it should be this thing. But I just keep trying it, and it keeps saying no, it's not. But that could be a thaumic field of another kind, and I just don't recognize it. We've tried this. See, that's a mantic field right there. I honestly, I'm at a loss. I'm gonna have to go cheat on this one too, because I just can't figure out what I haven't already tried. It's making me crazy. Cheating. I don't really want to look at all this stuff, but there's I'm just gonna skim to the one I want. There's a guide. Okay, it says it's this item. Bone, clay. Where's gold? Oh gosh. Okay, it says it's this one. It does not make a field. Okay, I missed the third element, which is the gold. See, I told you I was gonna feel silly. You would have done it ages ago. I missed that there was 3. It's just bone and clay. It's just bone and clay, but it actually has gold on it. So let's go. Pit. Oh, my goodness. I'm exhausted. All right. I missed the gold. The gold trim. Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation. Something for you to ponder over. Okay. Something to ponder over. That's just what we need right now, huh? Yay, we came to the end of the day. I'm going to put this back on the shelf somewhere. Up, up, up. Oh, over here? There's no space. He's creepy anyway. I don't really want him out. There we go. Can you believe it? We made it to the end of the day. And this item looks like a candle or something, but it's a yellow sandstone. Okay, but that's fine. It can go right here for now. All right, let's end the day. And let's end the day. It looks cool. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Oh, we're still on about that little casket. Together they looked for answers. Remember the museum guy? I mean, do you guys still have some energy left? I think for most of you, it's probably getting really late, right? Pretty late, really late. I know some of you don't have to work tomorrow. Oh, it's a sword. Okay. But I feel like, I think it's because I'm hungry and stuff. I feel like I ran out of energy somewhere along the way. So either I would need to go recharge, or, you know, we call it good for now. Getting a bit sleepy. Okay. So this is how we'll start the next stream with whenever that is. It's just got to be the last one. Almost 11:30 there. It's only 6:23 p.m. here, but I think this game is just exhausting to the brain. Like, I'm literally yawning. So let's go ahead and save this off, which I think it automatically does. And much love. Good night.